working. I'm going to turn this down. Hopefully this will work right. I hope someone will come in the chat so I can figure out whether this is working or not. I'd be really mad if my internet crashes right now. Is someone in the chat? Because if someone's in the chat, I could use some help with making sure this is smooth. Okay, you know, I'm gonna grab my phone and watch it myself. Where's my phone? Okay, okay. I can't tell anything at all. I clearly was not prepared. Okay, I'm gonna start up Pokemon Sword. Why is the stream frozen? Okay, what's wrong now? Why is the feed frozen? Why is the feed frozen? Okay. What's going on here? Great, I've lost the video again. Fantastic. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got it back. I got it back! Okay, so I have footage. Okay, I'm not hearing any game audio. So here's the next thing I get to try and fix. Okay, why do we not have audio? Okay, hold on. Not sure why this is not working. I'm not too worried about the volume at the moment. Is anyone watching? It says there's 4 people. It's not running, it's at least it's running at over 20 frames per second. It seems not too bad. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I have the footage going. So now I'm trying to get the game's audio to work, and I'm running into more problems there. I don't know what to do about that. Remove. I'm trying to, like, figure this out. So I have the footage functioning, so there's a start. Which is a godsend. So, and I have... My microphone is working. feed audio, so you may need to add that manually in OBS. Thing is how to do that. Hold on, let me move OBS over to the side and shrink the window so I can see the chat. Okay, so would that be audio input capture or output? Or is that something else entirely? Because I would think output, but I can check input here. Oh, wait. How's that sound? Maybe boost the mic audio? Okay, good idea. That's pretty good. Okay, so okay. Okay, I think we have success. Holy cow. Keep in mind, I was also, like, sitting at my computer desk and not in front of my microphone, because I did find a way to make it so I could have my microphone on the same table as my Switch. Okay. Holy cow, I can actually stream while sitting comfortably in my chair. Holy cow. I unfortunately do not have a face cam yet, but that is definitely something I will add to my list at some point, because I have pretty much everything else now. Holy cow, okay, so that's amazing that this works now. And I can stream. Holy crap, I can stream. That's astounding. Definitely I'll make sure to record my next episode of my Let's Play this way, because it will look so much better. And I will be kind of sad that the first few episodes weren't recorded like this. But here, I'll test it by going into this raid. Hopefully the code is the same as if I remember it. Alright, the code is the same. Yeah, I'll go into this raid to test it out. You guys can see all my Pokemon that I've collected. Cam droid and set up your phone as a webcam. If you have a way to keep the phone standing, of course. Yes, I actually do. So, Cam droid. Interesting. Set your phone as a webcam. I'm not sure how well that will work with my setup. It would probably be... I need to, like, get in some USB extensions, because I have, like, everything in my computer already plugged into a USB, and even then I had to unplug my keyboard to fit everything. So that's another thing I need to get, are extra USB connectors. Can work wirelessly over Wi-Fi. Oh, interesting. I'll look into that. That's good to know. Seriously though, dude, thank you so much for this. I seriously owe you one for this. And trust me, I intend on making a video talking about this, because obviously people who know me very well are gonna come into this be like, where the hell did you suddenly get a capture card? But all right, who wrote the cake is a lie? Because I'm gonna have to nickname it that one now if I catch it, which I'm probably just gonna master ball it. The cake is a lie. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I am noticing in the stream that it's like, it's a bit jumpy with frames, but it seems to work just fine otherwise. I do intend on eventually getting a better computer. Like, especially, like, next time I get a new computer, I'm gonna, like, keep it with streaming in mind. Because I totally would like to actually stream without too many difficulties. Especially since now that I kind of know how to actually set the stupid thing up. But, yeah, this is pretty cool. Being able to record perfect quality footage without having to rely on my cell phone. Cake is a lie. I'm gonna see if I can nickname it that whole sentence. Dear Lord, I can't English today. What time is it? Oh yeah, it's 12:20. You understand IP addresses to set up CamDroid, but it's not too hard to practice. I can help you with that. And yeah, I suggest experimenting with stream settings. Yeah. The thing is, I think this is probably the best my computer can do. Because I showed you the specs of my computer. They're not awful, but they're kind of meant to, they're meant more to be used as a typical desktop and not for streaming or gaming. So, are you streaming with software? I don't know what that is. Keep in mind also that I am not like a huge computer whiz. I know barely anything about computers, which is why I was failing so hard at this, and I had to get my mom. Because I was reading the instructions that came with the thing, and I was like, Mom, I can't understand this. Something I totally want to do is I have access to a lot of shiny raids, and I totally want to, like, get into these and then catch some for, like, people in the chat. Like, if they want a shiny Pokemon that I'm fighting in a den, I would love to, like, give it away to people. Because I already have pretty much every shiny I could ever want, and that is until Crown Tundra comes out. Which, by the way, now that I can stream, I am totally gonna stream Crown Tundra, like, for real. I am totally gonna stream the Crown Tundra when it comes out. It's like decoder mode, one might be faster than the other. Okay. I'll definitely, like, look through that, and, like, maybe when I'm done streaming, I'll probably kind of go and take a look at it. But yeah, I am totally gonna stream, Crown Tundra when it comes out. And I'm excited for that, because I can't wait. And it'll be really cool now, too, because now I can even stream, like, shiny hunts and stuff. I've had, like, no shiny luck, like, lately. I mainly get all my shinies from raids. Or giveaways. Like, the Skarmory that I have is, I actually got this from an egg. My beautiful, shiny boy. Seriously, Skarmory's awesome. Hands down my favorite flying type. And I think steel type, too, because I'm not a fan of many steel... Blah. I'm not a fan of many steel types. Yeet. And now you guys also get to see what my cringy-ass character looks like. have the, like, shooting star background and everything, that will be where my face cam will go if I ever manage to get that working. But for now, I just put a nice, pretty purple night sky there. Well, hot diggity damn. Alright. What nature does this thing have? Oh, it's modest. Damn, that's pretty sweet. Whoever I give this to won't have to mint it. It's modest nature. That's awesome. I'll stick this in this box. I also have a few extra Zaruds if anyone needs one. So like I said, I participate in giveaways all the time. So I have like, I actually will literally spend like all night. I will literally spend all night catching shinies, and then, yeah, I will either give them away to friends, or I will just surprise trade them all out. Like, I think this is the box of ones I intend to keep, but then, like, this one, or I think these are all ones I intend to, like, throw onto surprise trade at some point. Why does this have mystical fire? It's a physical attacker. Ugh. Yeah, I have a bunch of random stuff. This is so cool, though. I never thought in my life I would be able to do this. My computer in the background is making noise. Yeah, usually what I do is that I have my stream going, and because I'm not looking at my computer right now, I have the stream up on my phone, and that's how I'm able to read the chat. And honestly, this is kind of always how I've done it, but yeah. Oh yeah, I have a shiny Bulbasaur in here. I honestly forget, like, what shinies I have, because I have so many. Ugh. Okay, so I think because there's not many people in the chat right now, I'm not gonna do, like, shiny raids right now. But what I will do, and I always wanted to stream this, like, next to Pokemon, there is one game I've always wanted to stream just because it would be so fun to play while talking to people in the chat. If I can find it. Here it is. Oh, bullshit, you can read it. Do not even start with that. See, you can read it. Friggin' thing. I'm gonna make sure. I don't want to boot up the game and then have my game freak out. There you go. Splatoon 2. I know the Splatfest just ended, which I kind of wish I had figured this out earlier. Because apparently this package actually came last night. And I didn't know, because nobody told me I had a package and I didn't notice it. But I wish I could have recorded this during Splatfest, because that could have been a fun stream, like stream me doing Splatfest. I'm probably going to get the rewards, and I'll actually find out now which team won, because I actually don't know yet. Because my schedule lately is weird, because of reasons, I will be up all night, and then I'll sleep most of the day, and then I go to work from like 5 to 8. Test recordings and experiment with different resolutions. Yeah, I agree. That's another thing I was planning on messing around with for a while. Which team was the most popular? Egg! By the way, for reference, my choice was Team Chicken. Oh, Team Chicken actually had more. Alright, what are the results? Yeah!
Team Chicken wins! Gobi Arena and Black Belly Skate Park. Okay. I usually just do Turf War, so the rest of these stages don't matter to me. Yeah, I realized that, like, today while I was asleep, that I didn't even make it to the final thing, so I didn't even get as many snails as I could have. But, eh. But yeah, I think that's the second time I chose a winning team. And now we wait. Play like a chicken. I love all these posts. I hope they don't, they make another Splatfest, because we need more Splatfest. I mean, come on. Equip. I went to put my other shirt back on. Basic tee. What am I doing wearing this? Put this back on. Sorry, Team Chicken, I'm bad at this. But yeah, that's the second time I actually was on the winning team. Cause for the first Splatfest I got to take part in, it was ketchup versus mayo, and I was Team Ketchup. Trying to like find a place to stick my phone here. I have like 2 dessert drinks that I bought from Sheetz tonight because I wanted to treat myself. Your machine can record 720 60 FPS, being that it won't have to decode at the same time for streaming. You might be able to pull it up. I would believe it. Because I think I mentioned it to you in our PMs. Streaming with OBS does strain my computer quite a bit, but it's not the streaming part that sucks, it's OBS. OBS itself takes up a lot of juice on my computer. So, that's really the reason it's slow, is because of OBS itself. But if I was just, like, recording, it probably wouldn't be too much different because I'm still using OBS, but if I used, like, something else, it probably would be a huge difference. And yeah, obviously, if I'm going to record my Let's Play, I would be recording it, not streaming it. Although, at some point, I would love to stream Dawn of the Dragon. Like, maybe after my Let's Play is finished, I would love to stream it. Like, stream a playthrough of just me. Plus, this is also good practice for when I'm Let's Playing, because obviously talking while playing a video game, especially a competitive one... Oh, god damn it. Do not even start with the connection is unstable thing. I will be so mad. Am I alone on this map? Wait a minute. Am I alone on this map? With one other person? This is because I'm streaming, isn't it? I think my internet just quit on me. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna try that one more time. And if it happens again, then it's my internet. I have no clue which- I've never had that happen before. This might be a tad too much on my internet. If that's the case, then I will probably switch games. That could have been a fluke, though. That could have been a fluke. Even though that's the first time I've ever had that happen in a Splatoon match. And, hi, Raven. This is cool, isn't it? I saw a lot of people were saying that. Like, me doing that, my Let's Play of the game, like, really, like, people were appreciating that I was keeping the game alive and things like that. And I was like, thank you for noticing, because that was kind of the point. It's a good game, and too many people have forgotten about Legend of Spyro. Especially after Reignited released. Okay, so the match seems to be working, so I guess that was a fluke. I have had problems with Splatoon 2 before. That's not the first time I've had, like, internet problems in general with the matches, but that was, like, the first time I've had that particular thing happen. Oh, great. We're gonna get owned by the other team, aren't we? Ha, I got somebody. Also, I apologize if I'm not looking at the chat. I'm, like, trying to focus here. Ah, frick. What happened there? Well, that went well. Rip my avatar. Okay. Trying to charge up my thing because this is what makes me so awesome. Yes! Alright, they got the- oh, frick. Okay, ah, vengeance. Okay, I'm not gonna be stupid here and walk over there. I'll be amused if we actually win this. Ha! Suck it! It's the internet connection, not the stream feed. Maybe. That's actually also possible. It's likely a combination of the two. Our internet plus my computer not having the best way of handling OBS. Wow, I owned in that match. All hail me! Alright. Damn, you're good at this game? Oh, okay. Let me explain. That's rare. Usually what tends to happen is my team gets completely owned in this game. I'm usually not this good at this game. I rarely have that kind of good luck. But it is fun. I've played hours of this multiplayer just because it's so addicting. Looking at the chat, Yeah, playthrough of Dawn of the Dragon, definitely, but yeah, once I finish that Let's Play with my sister, I definitely intend on, like, streaming the game. There's actually a bunch of games that I've been dying to live stream. It's like, I don't know if I'll continue doing Let's Plays if I can just live stream games. But we'll see. But yeah, that game, I've wanted to stream Splatoon 2 for a while. And I've also really wanted to stream Okami. Like, I have Okami HD on my Switch, and I've been dying to stream that. Because it is so good. I missed the music from the first game. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. I hope, like, y'all can hear my, game's audio well. I turned it down a lot so that you could hear my voice. What is this music? Yeah, like when I'm in the middle of these matches, I'm not able to— Whoa! Hello! 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 I am running the heck away from that. Hello! Yeah, oh man, you can troll people so hard with Splashdown. Oh my gosh! Damn it! I hate when that happens. Audio is great? Okay, cool. Sounds pretty good? Alright. Awesome. For once. Well, that was a rip. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, great. We got a sniper up there. That's gonna be fun to get around. Oh, shit. Ha! Not gonna give me a second time. I'm gonna just go up here. Yeah, I got the sniper. Heck yeah. You go get him, dude. I'll go over here. Oh, shit. Oh, frick. Okay, let's see if we get our asses completely handed to us. I don't think we will. I think we've got this. Oh. Ha! I don't care, I took him down with me! And we might have lost. This is gonna be close. Or maybe not. We kicked their ass. Yeehaw. It's gonna be really cool that I'll be able to stream. You said it was rare. It is! I don't know why I'm suddenly doing so well on recording. Or stream. Because usually, I'm not even kidding. I'm willing to bet this is gonna run out like any second now, because seriously, it's really up to luck on whether you're able to actually play this well. I'm really curious to see how local recordings will hold up based on your specs. I expect to handle at least 720, 30 FPS well. It should be capable of smoother frame rates than this. Okay. I agree, it probably could. I probably will do like some actual test recordings. Like maybe I'll do like a raid in Sword and Shield and record that, and then once the raid's over, stop and see how it looks. I was about to say, you better start friggin' moving. I hate idle players in this game. Oh, we got someone KOing our players. Ha! Thank God I can hide behind this. Oh, fudge sickness. Oh, fudge sickles! Whoa! I almost got a taste of my own medicine there. I'm just gonna run for my life right now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I took someone down. I don't care, I took someone down. I think that was the sniper. I don't feel bad about dying if I take someone with me. I know that's cheap, but I did it anyway. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. No, 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 no. No. Hell no. I hear that. Ah, fuck. We are probably gonna lose this one. Yes, that's her Nightmare Knight symbol in the top left corner. Oh, nope, we still won. That was close. That was much closer. We only won by like 2.2%. Reading. It's because I'm here. Reading the chat. The weight stutters periodically suggests the GPU may be starving for memory. Allocating more memory will help it stream smoother. Yeah, probably. Or, like I said, just having a better computer would probably help my case. I've been meaning to redesign my stream layout. Like, I would keep, like, the layout itself, but, like, I've been meaning to add, like, better images to it, and I need to add more stuff to that slideshow. Alright, let's do this. Like I said, I've had this computer for a couple of years, too. Like, I've had this for, I think, maybe 4, maybe 5 years now. So I'm definitely due for, like, a new desktop at some point. Because I have 2 computers. I have my desktop, and then I have a laptop that I have right in front of me. The reason why I'm not using my laptop for this is that it is a used, refurbished laptop that works even less than my desktop does. I only have it for convenience reasons, and that's about it. So I don't really use it for anything except, like, watching Twitch streams while I play video games or whatever. But at some point I intend on getting, like, a desktop that's dedicated to stuff like this. Like heavy stuff. I don't know if I would be able to get a gaming one per se because they're expensive as hell. But at some point I intend on, like, just getting a computer that has better capabilities of handling stuff like this. At the very least, streaming, because I'm not too worried about gaming, because I don't game on my PC much. I'm not a PC gamer. I'm a console gamer through and through. But it definitely would be something to like, keep in mind, to make sure it has enough power to stream at least. I'm like in concentration mode right now. Okay, there's a sniper up there. I'm gonna dodge. should have seen that coming. Let's hope we're gonna lose because we died right at the very end. Yeah, I think we lost this. Nope, we won. I'm also not too worried about frame rates. Like, I'll only care if I'm recording for a Let's Play, but if I'm streaming, I honestly don't care, like, if the frame rate isn't too great. Like, the fact that I'm able to capture this footage at all is pretty damn impressive in my eyes, so I'm not too worried if the frame rate is not consistently good. The fact that it's decent enough and recording at all is good enough for me. Like I said, the only thing I'm missing now is finding a way to get a face cam working. Which would be interesting, because with where I'm sitting in my room, if I had a face cam set up, you'd see, like, all the plushies that I have in my room. Because my fandom plushies are, like, positioned right behind me on my dog's crate. So you would see, like, all my plushies and my windows. And yay, Mama! I'm on purple team! Woo! Purple is best color! And I wish there was a way to, like, make me permanently purple. Because purple team is best. Man, they're really thorough. I barely have anything to ink. It's gonna be a bloodbath, isn't it? Oh, snap. Yeah, I knew I was gonna die. You got me. Well, during Splatfest, there was a red team, because, for Splatoon 2, the Splatfests, when you're doing a Splatfest match, the teams are always a color based on the team, and the Splatfest I did, originally was ketchup and mayo. And so if you were on Team Ketchup, then yeah, you were actually a red team. It was pretty cool. know what I'm doing is really cheap, but it works. Oh snap. Okay, I need to move. Moving, moving, moving. Once again, this is close. I'm not sure who wins here. Us. We won by like 10 point something %. Or actually, no, just 10%. Oh, cool, I got a freshness bonus. And I didn't say that showing off my plushies were a problem. I actually would love to, like, show off my collections, because I have a pretty ridiculous collection. I mean, Haxorus Rose down there is a real-life friend of mine, and she's been to my house, so she knows exactly how much crap I have. And it's not a problem, it'll just be kind of hilarious. Seeing how many plushies I have alone. But yeah, I would love to, like, show off my, collection. So yeah, but for the reason I kind of want to try and get a face cam going, because I wouldn't mind, like, showing off the stuff I have in my room, although my room is always a mess, so it probably won't be that attractive. But, like, to give you an idea, behind my computer desk is a shelf where I have, like, all my favorite collectibles, like my pop figures, my amiibos, what else do I have? I have those My Little Pony magic cards that they released. I have Twilight Princess HD with the amiibo still inside it, because it would be a crime to remove it. I have the Nightmare Moon and Tempest and Twilight figures. I'm kind of like glancing at my shelf while I'm trying to play. Which is probably a bad idea, because the second I look away I'm gonna get blasted. What else do I have? I have like a bunch of like MLP grab bag figures. I'm gonna get murdered in a second, aren't I? I'm gonna run for the hills. I don't wanna die! I don't wanna die! Ah! Oh shit! Damn it! I hate when that happens. I didn't have time to get out of the way of the bomb, and I was gonna use my special. Ugh, I hate that. If I can just charge my special. Yes. If I could splat somebody, that'd be nice. I am gonna run for the hills again. Ah, we have a sniper on our team and it got him. Heck yeah. Do we have a second person with Booyah Bomb, or should I be worried? Oh! Fudge! 6 goals! That was close. Yes! Oh, thank God! I was really scared people weren't gonna vote Porygon. Lack of video memory can probably be improved a lot by just editing some settings. Okay. Porygon and Charmander. Okay, those are the two that I actually would have liked because my shiny Charmander that I had in Go sucked, so I transferred it to Let's Go. And I named it Toothless. Thank God! I was so scared. I mean, come on. The last two times they voted, it was Ghastly and Weedle. When they had freaking, like, Vulpix as an option. So I was terrified they were gonna vote for, like, Grimer. Thank God, because a shiny Porygon Z would be the shit. I hope they give us a way to get Sinnoh Stones, though, because I don't have any. I have 2 Unova Stones, but I don't have any Sinnoh Stones. You look very comfy, Cinder. My dog just looks so comfortable. Ah, thank God. Because shiny Porygon is cool looking. And having a easily obtainable Porygon Z would be nice. Caterpie and someone else. I hope they have similar. It was Caterpie and Grimer. And I was like 100% sure they were gonna vote Caterpie and Grimer because of the last 2 times they let us vote for Community Days. I don't know. I wish they would like go back to the original trend. Like, can they do Community Days of the Unova starters already? Like, I would love some shiny Unova starters up in here. Because Shiny Superior looks cool as hell. Actually, all the Unova starters actually have really good shinies. Shiny Ponyta would be nice, though, although I already have one. I got one during Go Fest, and I love her. Probably gonna keep her as a Ponyta, because unless I get another one. Damn it. But yeah, it's like, can we get Unova starters already? Because usually what the trend was is that with every new generation, they would do like a starter Pokemon and then another Pokemon, and then they would continue the cycle of doing a starter and then something else. What the? What happened there? Oh, they killed me. Okay. But yeah, I told my mom about that and she agreed with me. She wanted Porygon next. But yeah, seriously, the Unova starters have great shinies. Like, Snivy's like this really nice darker green color, and Tepig, it's really cool looking when it evolves, and I'm gonna die. I'm gonna go around. Damn it. Right near the end there, they started getting really brutal. I think we've lost this one. Yeah, and then Haxorus, yeah. Shiny Axew would be awesome. Yeah, we lost. I told you, your luck will run out playing this game. We lost hard. I think I'll stop when I level up. How good is the Wi-Fi reception in your room? It's usually not bad at all. I've had very few problems with the internet in my room. In my last house, though. Oh goodness! In the house I lived in before, and I lived in this one. My room was on the top floor of a 3-story townhouse, and I had shit-tastic internet in that room. Like, oh my gosh, I would have so many problems with internet in that room. Thankfully, my room in this house is on the bottom floor, and the router is literally to the left of my bedroom. So I probably have the best reception I could get in this house. Like I said, my internet is, like, not bad, but it's not, like, amazing either. It works. Like, so my internet probably isn't the biggest issue. It's likely just my computer. Because, like I said, my computer struggles to run OBS. And especially OBS and anything else. Like, and if I try to, like, use Corel or Paint Tool Sci while using it, it's not very easy. What are you... This person has the same idea I do, which is shoot the person who's being idle. It honestly feels really cool to have people in the chat to actually talk to. Yeah, you told me about that, how your router is, like, in the worst possible spot. Yeah, decent Wi-Fi reception. Yeah, that shouldn't be too... The only thing is that using that in combination with streaming might be the problem. Because, like, my internet's not horrible by any means, but, like, using all that kind of stuff at once, especially since I have a family who often uses other things that require internet, such as streaming or, the other Switch we have in the house, which is my siblings. That will probably be too much, so I would probably just have to buy at some point, like, a webcam. Which won't be anytime soon, because I seriously need to watch my money. But, I don't really need one right at this minute. Like, I'm not, like, dying for a webcam. I can definitely wait. Waiting is not a big problem. But since I'm gonna be out of work starting next Thursday, at least this will be something for me to do. I'll just stream every day. Because these are games I play anyway. The webcam feed doesn't have to be high quality, so that makes things easier. True. That's true, too. My webcam quality doesn't have to be amazing. Okay, so I reached level 30. I'm probably gonna stop playing this for now. But what I am going to do is I want to see what new weapons I unlocked. Because I'm always looking for, like, a perfect weapon. The one I'm using is, like, really good, but I'm posting adopts tomorrow, so don't worry, I might get a reasonable amount of money from that. Whether you... okay, I want to say this to Rosiri. whether you allow me to use that money is completely up to you, because you are the one earning that money. So, basically, if it's completely up to you whether you want me to use that or not. Because it is your money, not mine. I want... Still, though, I want you to keep in mind that you're the one earning this money, so... at the very least, be aware that I will always ask you if... about using it first. I have nothing to spend for right now anyways. Oh. Oh. But, I guess that is something we can think about, though, is, like, I can look up some webcams and whatnot. The only... actually, yeah, I could still make that work, because, like with my microphone, I would just have to find one with a long enough cord. And then I could just place it on my table here. Okay, these are some strange weapons. I think actually, nah, I'm gonna test this. But yeah, if you want to help me, I guess that is something we can work on, is maybe getting me the final thing I would need for streaming, which is my webcam. These have... these are interesting. They don't have very good range, but... these aren't bad. I do like the ability Splashdown. I'm actually gonna go into a match and test these. See how well they work out for me. What does this say? Why was there so much DCs in this Splatoon 3? Camjoy probably work well. I don't think you need a dedicated webcam, honestly. I always just use Camjoy whenever I need a webcam. Like I said, I can try it, but like I said, I also can't depend on my phone for everything, because like I said, I need to use my phone for the chat. So I would rather actually like not use my phone for that. But we'll see. Like I said, I'm willing to try anything. It's always an option. Oh, bro, I could stream Hyrule Warriors, too. I have so many games on my Switch that I could stream that it'd be awesome. I could even stream, Dust and Elysian Tale. I could stream so many good games. These aren't quite as good as the weapon I was using before. I think I definitely prefer that one, but these aren't bad. I do really like the special ability Splashdown. It's definitely my second favorite. It used to be my favorite, but then I found out that Booyah Bomb is awesome. Oh, jeez, trigger finger. Trigger finger, I shouldn't have done that. Ha! I got the sniper. Second laptop for reading chat? Yeah, I guess I could. The only reason why I didn't suggest that before is, like I said, this laptop is not, like, the best with that. It lags very often. So, it would be definitely a last resort, but it wouldn't be out of the question. Plus, if I have it open, it takes up, like, so much space. I think this is the first time I've seen this part of the level actually stay covered. Get up there! Where am I anymore? Oh, we won. Look at that pose! I love it. It's like, suck it! Okay, check your computer's CPU usage. Yeah, I can check that real quick. Ow. It says 45.5%. I also wouldn't mind streaming Skylanders, too. That could be fun. Stream a playthrough of my favorite Skylanders game? That'd be neat. That'd be pretty cool. Let's hope this... I hope to God this works as well on the 360 as it does here, because I would hate to basically shift it to the 360 and then have it completely crap out. Those stutters are definitely memory-related then, as the CPU is doing fine. Let me look at the CPU for a moment, because it does fluctuate. Yeah, it's like staying between 42 to 48%, so yeah, it's probably my computer's memory. You should have power to spare. Right. Keep in mind, I have a lot of stuff on my computer, and that's probably why it's such a big problem, because I do a lot of, like, editing and various other things on YouTube and even not on YouTube, so I have a lot of files. Like, I draw, I need pictures for, like, my editing, I need footage for my editing. I have a lot of files on my computer. And I've cleaned it out a few times, but there are, like, extra files that get, like, created in the background that I would need to go into my computer and delete, and that's another thing my mom and I have been trying to find time for. Because once I like, clear all that extra stuff out, my computer will probably work just fine. That is the bright side to this, is my computer, its computer doesn't suck by any means. I just definitely think I would need to... at some point, get one with this in mind more. Oh, what should I play now? Unfortunately, I can't stream any of the Nicktoons Unite games, because that would be funny. Oh, you know what I would love to do? Unfortunately, I don't know if I can do this because my gamepad needs a new charger. I would love to stream Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. And there would be a way for me to do that because even though I have it for the DS, it's on Virtual Console on the Wii U, and I do have it downloaded onto my Wii U. But problem 1, I don't have it plugged in currently. Problem 2, the gamepad sucks right now. And thirdly, I also don't even know if this works with the Wii U. I would assume it does, but I don't know 100%, and I'd rather not, like, test it, because I don't want to, like, mess it up. The amount of files stored should be unrelated. Streaming comes down to CPU power and GPU processing. Gotcha. That's good to know. Like I said, you can stream 3DS games? No, unfortunately, I can't. What I meant, English. You could stream, DS games, but I don't think you can anymore because you would have had to buy a capture card from a certain person or mod your 3DS to have one, and I don't think they're selling them anymore. But the Wii U had a bunch of DS Pokemon games on the eShop for Virtual Console, and one of them was Explorers of Sky. And of course, I bought it all those years ago, so I do have access to a console that can play it. It's just that I need to like do some maintenance on my Wii U first. It should work on Wii U and 360 just fine. No reason it shouldn't. I figured it would because when I looked at the link you sent me on Amazon for this thing, it said like it's compatible with like every console, which is amazing. But yeah, my Wii U is not in the best of shape right now. I need to like buy a replacement dock and charger for the gamepad. Another thing on the list of things I need to buy or replace, but I don't have the money for at the moment. But yeah, at some point I would love to stream Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. What I could do in the meantime, though, is, I could stream a playthrough of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX. That's actually the thing, too, is that I don't know if I'll continue to do Let's Plays since I can do this, because I could just stream a playthrough. But, I don't know. Maybe in my Let's Plays I could go more in detail on, like, on the games, and then I just stream them for fun. But I do have Mystery Dungeon DX, and I love the Mystery Dungeon titles. And I would also love to, like, capture footage of my, Pokemon in the game, because the cutscenes are really cool. So I might do that at least just for that. But yeah, I could stream, like, playthroughs of various games I have. I don't know if I could stream a playthrough of Pokemon Sword. I would probably have to buy, another copy. Or not another copy. I would have to repurchase Shield because I gave my copy of Shield to a friend of mine. Because I rarely played it. But if I ever wanted to do a playthrough of the Galarian games, I would probably, buy another one. Again, whenever I have the money. Anything that doesn't use HDR or 4K should be fine. Even the console should disable those features when connected to the card. Even PS5 and XSX should work in theory. Okay, good to know. I don't know if I'm gonna buy either one of those consoles because I don't really play a lot of games on those. But that's up in the air. Plus, also, I don't have any room in my room anymore. Like, I barely have room for 2 consoles, let alone 3 on this table. And like I said, I don't even have enough cords or plugs to plug all 3 of them in at the same time. This will be a hell of a lot easier when I move out because I'll have more room. But, yeah. Okay. But yeah, look at all these games I have. I could even stream Animal Crossing, for the love of God. I could stream Animal Crossing. I could stream Skyrim, too. Oh my gosh, I totally could. Look at all- actually, I could look through these. Look at all these games I have. I could stream FNAF. I could stream FNAF and Undertale. I actually forgot I had a lot of these games. But yeah, I could stream so many interesting games. I could stream Smash. could stream Okami, I could stream Dust, I could stream Okami. Video services try to block capture devices, so Netflix and the like may not show on the card. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha, okay. I can't see any reason I would need to use Netflix on this card. God damn, that's a lot of games. Yeah, I know, right? And that's not even all of them, because some of them I had to delete to make room. So that's not even all of them. Let's see if I can... Data management. Like, I got Diablo 3 on here. I haven't played much of it, but it's pretty fun. Yeah, I got this. I got Spirit of the North. I think I deleted that because it wasn't very fun. I have Sonic Forces. I could stream Sonic Forces too. that would be fun. Yeah, I have the newer version of the Switch. Yeah, I have the newer one that has like I think it said it had like better CPU, better battery life, and then like more space. Which clearly, although keep in mind, a lot of these are deleted, so they're not actually on my memory. How this works is you can archive a game so that you can delete it, but then re-download it later to make space. And yeah, a lot of these are on cartridges, but a lot of these are not. Like, perfect example. Okami HD is not on a physical copy, so this is on the memory, and you can see how much it takes up. Splatoon 2 I have a cartridge of, Ultimate I have, Sword I have, Diablo I have. This is another one, this is another one I have on the memory. This is another one I have on the memory. Same with this one. I think the ones that take up the most space on my memory are, Okami. And there's one more. Which one do I have on here? Usually Reignited takes up a lot of space because this, even though this is not a digital copy, I have a physical cartridge of this, but it has to store like 2 games on the memory, so it takes a while. Sonic Forces is a digital game. I have a physical copy of the game for Xbox One, but I actually bought this later. And Hexorus Rose was actually here when I bought it, because we came home after seeing the Sonic movie, and they had like a deal on Sonic games in the eShop, and Sonic Forces was like, I think like $5 or something, so I bought it so that I could maybe stream it someday. Stardew Valley is another one. All these are like ones that are digital games. I do have the cartridge of this. They have every FNAF game on the Switch, and it's amazing. I'm totally tempted to like play maybe Help Wanted someday, but I'm trying to remember if Sister Location was put on here. Because if Sister Location was put on here, I might play that too. Close this. I archive all the games I don't play anymore. I mean, 80% of the games I get are physical copies anyways. Yeah, I prefer having physical copies. That's actually why I don't have SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom yet. Because I totally intend on playing it, and I might actually stream that too if I get it. But I want to play the game, but I don't want to buy it off the eShop, because I actually think it's more expensive if you buy it off the eShop, which is very backwards. But I want to have a physical copy of that SpongeBob game. So, speaking of games, let's see what I feel like playing right now. I bought a 128GB card with my Switch, which was actually a good move for Witcher 3. Impressed they got that running on the Switch. I do intend, once again, talking about the list of things I plan to get for my consoles. I need to get a new gamepad for my Wii U, I need to get a webcam, and then I also need to get another SD card for my Switch, because I have like 3 separate SD cards for my 3DSs alone. Which goes to show how obsessed I was with those things. Yeah, you told me about that you pre-ordered Animal Crossing as a physical copy, but the stupid virus made GameStop close. Did you ever get like a refund or something from that? Like, I don't know if that during that circumstance they had to give you your money back. or they had to send you the copy. I don't know how that works because I didn't pre-order it. I actually bought it from a Target. I was walking through Target, I think during the quarantine or right before it, and yeah, I bought it from my local Target. You got no refunds. Aw, oh, that sucks. That sucks. What do I feel like playing? They didn't even email me back. Ugh, ouch. What do I feel like playing? I honestly could play anything. Kind of curious what you guys want to see me play. Actually, what could be kind of fun is, Let me check something real quick. Ack. Let's not knock my Switch over. Thank you very much. Ack. I'm knocking everything over. What do you mean no internet? Do not even start with me, laptop. Let me check something real quick. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good set of Pokemon. Okay. Skyrim maybe? Maybe. Something I might do later on, if my friend is still up, is she wasn't here when I said this, but one of the things I would love to do is if anyone has like a shiny den in Pokemon Sword or Shield, I would love to because I have access to a lot of shiny dens that people don't. Like, I have a lot of friends who do shiny dens. I would love to go into these raids and catch shinies for people who want them. Because I have access to these raids and a lot of people don't. So I would love to catch them for people who want them if they can't get into the raids. But maybe I'll wait to do that a little later, because I will admit I kind of am in the mood to actually game. So the reason why I said, ooh, those are some good shinies, is I'm subscribed to somebody on Twitch who offers perfect IV square shiny Pokemon if you pay for the subscription, and I do. So I've been kind of catching a lot of extras and trading them to friends, including Haxorus Rose. So I might do that at some point. I would have to censor the friend code, and I think the raid code as well. I don't know if that would be okay to leave up, but I would have to censor the friend codes when I add them, because if I share the friend codes online, then I will get banned. But I would play Spyro, but I don't have it installed currently, because I have Okami installed instead. But something I can do. No, I don't want to load it. Okay, so I'm gonna archive it. Because I am kind of in the mood to play Spyro Reignited. Thing is, do I have enough space? Oh, I need the game card. I forgot. I just said that it's not a physical copy. Now I gotta figure out where it is. Be right back. be right back. Explosions in the background. Okay, so unfortunately it looks like I'm not playing Spyro tonight because that game is shared between me and my siblings on the Switch, because I do have it for Xbox One, but my sister had it last, and my mom doesn't know where it is, so that might have to wait until later. So... let's see. I guess I'm playing Skyrim then. Watch me not be able to find that either. Nope, here it is. It's actually in my Switch case. I don't even remember what I was doing last in Skyrim. I haven't played it in a while. I've been so distracted by Sword and Splatoon 2. I definitely do want to play Reignited at some point on stream. Just keep in mind I'm very bad at it. I'm so bad at Classic Spyro, it's not even funny. I've gotten better at it with some practice, but I am definitely not anywhere near as good as other people. I've actually never 100%ed any of the games, and I probably never will. You guys can watch my failures. All I can say is I really wish they added mod support for the Switch version. Because it is so boring now playing Skyrim without mods. That's actually the reason I bought it for Xbox One, too. I have, like, every version of Skyrim except for PC because I love the mod support. There's so many good mods. Why is my laptop not closing all the way? What the heck? I have so many glasses. Why do I have so many glasses here? Why is my laptop not closing all the way? That's really unnerving. There we go. At some point I might start like a new game in Skyrim 2 and then just like stream a playthrough of it. I will do Pokemon Raven, just not right now. Like, later, I'm gonna be up, like, all night, pretty much, so I might, like, if I get a little more tired, I'll do some shiny raids, like, and then see if anyone in the chat wants any of them. But I kind of just want to, like, actually play a video game for now. And keep in mind, this is not the only time I'm ever going to stream. I am totally going to do it, like, every time I get the chance. Like, I'll probably do it tomorrow after I get off work, too. Because I work tomorrow and Tuesday, and then I don't work on Wednesday, and then I work on Thursday, and then I'm done going to work until likely next year, unless some miracle happens. So I'll be doing a lot of streaming. Okay, so what the actual crap was I doing? I'm in Everstead. Hi, Lydia. Oh, I think I need to... That's the wrong button. I'm a little rusty. I haven't played this game in a while. Is that Parthenax? God damn it. This glitch happened to be on the Xbox 360 version all the time. His skeleton will freaking haunt me. Because yes, I killed him. Sue me. Okay, so what quest do I have active? Oh, okay. I'll do this. God, it'll be so cool playing this on stream. Because then, like, people can give me helpful hints and stuff, because I have not gotten anywhere close to getting everything in Skyrim. Especially not on this save file. I don't even think I've built a house yet.
Need a drink, you go to the Bee and Bar.
I really am glad though I get to express my love of Skyrim for the first time on this channel. I usually try to add edits of like every single one of my fandoms to show I'm a fan of it, and I've never been able to do that with Skyrim.
Good morning.
So I'm glad I can do it here.
What is it you seek, my child? How wonderful. Like the sea, their love roils and swells, but brings life and nourishment to all. I see you are eager to carry the light. As you venture, Mara fills my mind evermore with visions of love in peril. Embers lie nestled in stone, needing only fuel to bloom a flame that will warm all around them. Go to Markarth. There you'll find Calsomo, wise, acid, and reclusive. Help him to emerge and state his intentions. This is the prayer heard by the goddess and relayed to her servants.
How may I help you, my daughter?
Never got into Skyrim. I played a free weekend, got a game-ending bug in the first dungeon, said, nope, not putting up with this, back to Witcher 3. I don't blame you. I don't think I've ever found a game-ending bug, per se, but I actually thought I did recently. I don't know if this is a glitch with the Switch version, but, in my file, mining spots don't work as intended. I will go up to one with a pickaxe equipped, and I will start to mine it, and then my character will just stop. So I couldn't mine, like, any material, so I thought that was gonna be a huge detriment to me trying to build a house. But then I found out online that you can, also just equip the pickaxe and then whack the rock without going into the cutscene, and it will mine it as well. So I was able to get past that, but yeah, I don't blame you. There's a lot of game-ending bugs in Skyrim, and I've been pretty fortunate to not encounter any so far. But I've seen, like, quests get permanently broken. I've seen, people getting stuck. People falling through the floor. It's honestly endless what can happen to you. Because Bethesda really makes unstable engines. Speaking of unstable, hi, dude.
I have things to study. What is it? I was beginning to lose faith. You see, I've been thinking about Feline quite a bit. You know Feline? Well, suffice to say she is resplendent, but not without resolve. Striking in all senses. The trouble is that I can't seem to speak around her. My mouth goes dry, and I start to shake. I could never hope to approach her. That's the trouble. I know Feline from the keep.
I relate to this guy so
much. I have no idea what sorts of things she likes.
Although I do that when not in love with somebody, I just do that as normal. Because I am so awkward.
I've seen it happen before. There is one, Ingvar. Thankfully, Feline is not quite his type, but they've been friends for some time, and he may have some ideas. Please, ask him what she likes. It's my only chance.
Where the heck is he? I'm gonna regret this. Ow. Speaking of getting stuck. Come on. Come on. It's a good game. It's also nice that you can toggle the difficulty, so like if the enemies are just a bit too strong for you, you can turn down the difficulty at any time. I think it starts... Actually, I can... What the heck? Move, menu! The frick? What the heck? Come on, menu. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. Duh. Gameplay. It starts out, I think, as Adept, and there's 2 below that, so I always have it at Novice. Because I don't find challenge fun. Don't worry. it's all my stream. Skyrim actually runs fairly well on the Switch. So yeah, don't worry. If any and all lag is from my end, it has nothing to do with the game. I've honestly never had any problems with Skyrim lagging on the Switch. The 360 I have, but not so much on the Switch.
Hey, I know who you are. Hey, Cities.
You've been a good friend. What? Why? Are you interested? Calcimo, is he interested in Faline? That sly old codger. I should have guessed. Good for him. For the both of them. Between you and me, she could use a bit of warmth. As for what she might like, I didn't tell you this. Faline likes to act tough, but she really has a soft spot for, of all things, poetry. You know, I took some classes at the Bard's College as a youth. Poems come in handy when wooing. There's a poem I once used on an older lady of Rorikstead. I can change it to be about Faline, if you've got some gold. Are you prepared to receive my golden words?
Sure, buddy.
Wonderful. I'll write it out so you won't forget it. You should probably just
God,
take this
yeah, I
directly
heard
to
that the
Faline.
PS3 version was
Wouldn't want the old ice
horrible.
brain stumbling over the
Like, I remember
words.
specifically someone mentioned that it bugged out the quest to cure vampirism, so it caused people to be stuck as vampires. And I would have hated that, because I once fell to the vampirism virus and I didn't cure it in time, so I had to go on that quest to get it cured. And I would have been so pissed if I was stuck like that. And yes, you have returned, and yes, I am playing Skyrim. I played Splatoon 2 for a while, and then I reached level 30 and was like, what other games you guys want me to play? And I couldn't find Spyro Reignited, so we decided on Skyrim for now. Might switch to Pokemon later. Might catch some shinies for anyone who wants them in the audience, because I have like every shiny I could ever want, so any shinies I catch will go to somebody. Oh, I'm going over there. Okay.
Is that fur coming out of your ears?
Yes, because I'm a Khajiit. Supposedly it was caused by the PS3 split memory pools, major disadvantage over the 360. Yeah, I did hear about that too. Plus, it doesn't help that, like, every PlayStation has, like, a dozen different models of each version. So, the games often have game-breaking glitches specific to a certain kind of PS3. So, it's, like I said, it's hard. It's hard for them to test every game on every different PlayStation they create. Where am I going? Put my sword away. I was gonna say something else. For reference, in case you're curious, this is what my character looks like. You can't tell from all the clothing I'm wearing, but I am a Khajiit. In fact, here you can tell because I have a tail right there. But yeah, this is currently what my character looks like. As terrifying as she looks. Whoa, what is up with that drastic distance? There is one thing about this version that I have run into as a problem. The different PS3 SKUs shouldn't cause issues. The only difference for developers was hard drive space. Gotcha. The only problem I have encountered on the Switch version of Skyrim is that the game does crash a lot. And I actually had friends telling me about that. Like, why did you buy it for Switch? That was a huge mistake. And I was like, because honestly, the reason why I bought Skyrim for Switch is that I had just bought this console, like, I think, almost a year ago now. And I wanted a game for it, but unfortunately most of the games that already existed I wasn't interested in. So I saw that Skyrim was out for the Switch. Oh, what the heck? Who are you? Hello. Where the heck are you going? I've never seen this person randomly running around the place before. I'm gonna follow her. heck is going on? Where did I just walk into? I just like wandered around for a bit and apparently found trouble. Although the early PS3s... I don't have much of an opinion of Diablo 3 yet because I haven't played all that much of it, but I did play like a ton of it one night. Like I bought it one night out of boredom during quarantine. And I played it for like a whole night and then I haven't really touched it since. But it wasn't bad and it ran just fine. But yeah, back to what I was saying. Basically, only problem with the Switch version is that it crashes quite constantly. Although it did it on the 360 too, so I wasn't really that mad about it. Great, now I get to fight this invisible wall. Actually, you know what? No. Where am I going? Okay, I'm going to the Blue Palace. I'll just fast travel. But yeah, I don't mind Diablo 3. The thing is, I don't know, like, much about Diablo in general. Like, I've never played a Diablo game before now, and I just bought it out of boredom. But it was pretty fun. Might play that on stream at some point, too. I'll probably be very rusty, though, because I haven't played it in quite some time.
Take care with those flames.
Don't worry, I'm putting my sword away. I kind of find it flattering that you guys kind of care about what I feel about a game.
The Imperials are good for business and
But honestly, don't worry. It's very hard for me to actually get, like, hateful towards a game. Skyrim crashes often on the PS4 too. Yeah, honestly, I wasn't too surprised. So, because with Bethesda games, it just kind of comes with the territory that a game will crash. Of course we care, bro. Well, to be honest, I'm honestly just surprised that, like, people value my opinion, because I never really thought my opinion was that important. So I find it flattering when people ask me what my thoughts are on, like, a subject or a game.
You have something to say, dog? Something on your mind?
Damn, you mean.
Igmund is alive, and I'll keep it that way, Jarl or not. Pardon me? I'm not sure what this is all about. This is lovely. Calsalmo wrote this? About me? I never knew he had such feeling in him. Clearly, I've never even thought of him in that manner. I wish that I was as skilled with words as he. Here, take in this letter. I may not be as eloquent as he is, but I hope he understands.
See why Skyrim is unstable. Memory management in open world games is really tough. It is, and it doesn't help that Bethesda is known for having, like, unstable engines that they make the games on. And from what I've been hearing, they've been basically using the same engine for their last couple of games, which is why they all have, like, the same bugs. We wouldn't want to force you into something you wouldn't want to do. No, it'd be fun. It's fine. Seriously, it's fine. I bought these games for a reason. I find them fun. If I didn't find them fun, I wouldn't bring them up and say I don't mind streaming them. Hi, Tomoya YT. Hope I pronounced that right. I like your profile picture.
One of the gods said he saw.
If you guys ever want to see me rage, though, I could tell there are definitely some games I could play where I seriously start raging. Sonic Unleashed. Seriously, though, watch me try to play any Sonic game that's not Sonic Forces, and I will frickin' rage. Although, actually, no, I will rage at Sonic Forces, too, because I have so many problems with that game. Game's, like, 2 levels. Like, there are 2 levels in the game that I have like, serious issues with. Especially the last classic Sonic stage. Ugh! Reusing engines is fairly common. I think Call of Duty shared some DNA with the Quake engine from '96 until the late 2000s. I did kind of start to realize that that was common, but the reason why people throw so much shade at Bethesda for doing it is that their engines are clearly unstable and, you know, broken, and they don't fix it. And so when they reuse the same broken engines over and over, and act like it's surprising that the games are broken, it's frustrating for a lot of fans.
This is
And I totally
more
get
than
it.
I could have hoped for. Have you really done this for me? I have to see her. Please excuse me. What? Oh, goodbye.
Sonic Unleashed is the only Sonic game I've played. I actually don't mind any Sonic games, to be honest. I don't even think there's truly a single Sonic game I hate. Which I know is, like, shocking, because everyone hates, like, Sonic Unleashed, or Sonic Boom, or Sonic 06. Oh, that would be a fun game to play, actually. Fallout 76 really ruined the Bethesda's image. Oh, yeah, it did. Majorly. It didn't help, too, that they were really, like, arrogant about it, blaming the fans, and saying they didn't know what they had, and saying there was nothing wrong and the game was working as intended. That really didn't help at all. They basically refused to admit there was something wrong, which is the worst thing you can do when something is wrong with your game. But yeah, I honestly don't hate, like, any Sonic games. That would be really fun, though, to play through. Like, play through Sonic Boom or Sonic 06 on a stream. I should do that for April Fools. Like, April Fools next year, I should play through Sonic Boom or Sonic, 06. Because I think I have a copy of Sonic 06 somewhere. And no, I didn't buy it. It was given to me by a friend. I also just recently bought Bayonetta and, Batman Arkham City for the 360, so I might stream those too. Like I said, there's so many games I have that I could stream, and I would be so happy to do so. I could even stream some stupid games, because I actually have an Avatar game for the 360 that I bought recently, and that would be fun to stream. I don't think the Sonic games deserve as much hate as it gets. Thank you! Finally someone agrees! Seriously, I really think people need to lay off the Sonic games already, because I don't think they're nearly as bad as people think. It's like how the people hate on the Werehog concept, and yes, the gameplay for that is not Sonic, but it's not bad. Like, I liked the Werehog gameplay when it wasn't ball-manglingly frustrating. But people forget that the Werehog was tied in with the entire game's story, and forget that that's what it was. Because so many people are like, oh, the Werehog was just them trying to be stupid and edgy like with Shadow the Hedgehog. And I just sat there face-palming like, did you forget it's tied in with the whole damn plot? Seriously. I honestly think Sonic 06 is better than Boom. I agree. I mean, actually, to be honest, they're about the same for me. And I like them both for different reasons. 06, I like the music, and I think the level design and the story is better. Plus, it has Silver in it, which Silver is my boy. But Sonic Boom, I think, is better in terms of difficulty, because it's much less difficult than 06. I had so many problems with 06 because of the glitches, making it harder, but the glitches never really made the game's Sonic Boom harder. At least not the ones I experienced. Mainly, I just got bored. I don't think I ever actually beat Sonic. Whoa. Why are you... What the heck? Hello, dragon. Do I have Dragon Rend equipped? Yes, I do. Okay. Come back here. Come back here. Ow. Where are you going? There you go, you son of a bitch. Land, dragon. There. Suck it. Just random dragon out of nowhere. I don't know if that was supposed to happen, but what the heck? Lydia looks so scary that way. Casually walks through the dragon skeleton. answer the chat in a second, guys. Let me just store this stuff. Okay.
Lead
Okay,
off.
let me, read this. As my first introduction to the Sonic franchise, I thought Unleashed was pretty good. I agree, actually. Was it the first Sonic game I played? I'm trying to remember. I think it was. Yeah, Sonic Unleashed was the first Sonic game I played and owned. And I definitely didn't mind it. It was so hard. Like, I remember my ex-boyfriend, who was a major Sonic fan and actually got me into it, he, actually had to help me beat it. Because I sucked. And I still suck at Sonic. But I have Sonic Unleashed, Sonic Generations, which I did finally beat recently, thank God. I have Sonic Mania. I have Sonic Boom, Sonic 06, Sonic Forces, and I also have the newest Sonic racing game. Forget what it's called, but I have the new Sonic racing game on Xbox One. And I'm saying pretty good way too often. That's fine. I repeat myself all the time, so it's no big deal. Sonic Boom would probably be decent if it wasn't a Wii U exclusive. It ran on an engine that literally had never been developed to work on Wii U. Horribly mismanaged game. Yeah, no kidding. It is really sad. It also doesn't help, too, that, it was a classic example of the beta testers like the testers were telling Sega, or Big Red Button or something, like, how many bugs the game had and that they needed to be fixed, and they actually were flat out ignored, from what I heard. But they still credited them in the credits. Which is funny as hell. I was actually introduced to Sonic games by Colors. It's my favorite to this day. Love the level design in that game. Never been beat IMO. Sonic Colors is beautiful. Like, seriously. If someone asked me what's the best looking game on the Wii, I would say Sonic Colors. It's amazing for what it is. Like, it looks amazing on the Wii, and just, oh. I even played it, but I watched Chugga Conroy's Let's Play of Sonic Colors, and I love it so much. Good, great, awesome, outstanding, amazing! I repeat, where the heck am I going right now? It's kind of funny because, like, my videos where I, like, talk about an opinion, it's like, this is like that, but an endless stream. Which, by the way, I still totally intend on making a video calling out, Volgorn Horn over there for literally making this possible. I seriously can't thank you enough. Because I legit never thought I would be able to do this. Because ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to do this. I always wanted to do Let's Plays, and I've done cringy attempts before, but I just never had good equipment, nor the money to actually record things in decent quality. And the last I had seen, I thought, like, any capture units costed, like, hundreds of dollars. So the fact that all this together only costed, like, 50 was, like, astounding to me. Proves how out of the loop I was.
Blessings of Mara.
Lady Mara bids you, the goddess. You have seen the young. There is one final aspect. Take this symbol of Mara. She will guide you to the wandering souls of two whose love was so great that their entwinement binds them to this world.
Put on the amulet of Mara. Okay.
And surely opens up.
What the heck?
Child.
Okay. What am I doing? Hello. Apparel.
It's light that all may see.
Talk to the long dead lover.
How may I help you, my daughter?
It was also beautiful, yes, though I think the Conduit outshines in some areas when it comes to Wii graphics and third-party games. The water in Conduit is above many PS4 games. It is. Chugga Conroy actually brought up that point too. It's like, it really does prove that so many third parties did not even try on the Wii. God, I love my. I loved the Wii. I'm sorry, I loved it. It was like such a nostalgic system to me. And I wish I still had my copy of Wii Sports. Because I loved playing Wii Sports. I do still have my Wii. It's actually mine now. It used to be the family's, but like they always pass down the older consoles to me, which is why I have a 360 and a Wii U. I still have it, but I definitely would like to stream some games from that too. Like a perfect example is one of my favorite games of all time is Pokemon Battle Revolution, and I freaking love that game, and I would love to like stream it for no other reason other than it's fun to mess around with. I like hearing other people's opinions, and it's very rare that I find someone who has the same views as me on Skylanders and Legend of Spyro. Believe me, you are preaching to the choir. It is rare indeed, and I continuously look for people who have the same thoughts, because I love Skylanders and I love Legend of Spyro. Like, seriously though, I actually grew up with Legend of Spyro. Like, I didn't even know Classic Spyro was a thing until I was like 15 years old. It was actually funny too, because funny story, I played Dawn of the Dragon first. I didn't even know it was part of a trilogy, because I was like, I think 11 at the time. And I had just become friends with someone who had the game, and we started playing it. I had no context, and I didn't even know what Spyro was until this game started, we started playing it. So, we played it for a while, and I started to get really interested, and then sometime later I was able to get the game for Christmas. And then I found out, like, years later, what happened? Lydia? I have no clue what happened there, but that is proof that Skyrim is buggy. Okay, I need to catch up on the chat here. But yeah, basically, I found out later that it was part of a trilogy, and I didn't even get to play A New Beginning until, like, I think 2 years ago. Because I was able to track down a copy of it for GameCube, and I could play it on my Wii. That would be another game I'd love to live stream, but yeah. But yeah, Legend of Spyro Trilogy was like my childhood, and Skylanders was also kind of my childhood because... Oh, when did it come out? I think it came out like 2011, 2012. So it was definitely around during my teenage years. And yeah, I love the game, and honestly, I have way too many of them. Where did I stick them? I have like this bin full of Skylanders. I forget where I stuck them. But yeah. Okay, let me catch up on the chat here. You're welcome. Regarding capture card, hundreds cards have some value if you want HDR 4K, but they don't actually help record the image. They just present it to your PC. Your PC does the legwork. Dongle is fine for your uses. If anything, you need a better PC than a better capture card. Yeah, definitely. I would like I said, I definitely have plans at some point to get a better desktop. Like, at some point with streaming in mind. But that's not going to be for quite some time. But yeah, I was, like, seriously astounded. Honestly, I don't see why I would need a better one, because this works just fine. Because the video quality looks just fine. I mean, the frame rate could be better, but that's just my computer's fault. But, yeah, honestly, the quality, the footage is coming through just fine. It's not pixelated, it's not blurry, it's not fuzzy, it looks just fine. So, yeah, I have no qualms. I actually love the Wii too. It was all I could afford at the time. I love looking for Wii games with good graphics, even though it was underpowered, essentially just a GameCube Pro. I agree. That's actually sad but true. Oh my gosh, yeah. That's sad but true. But yeah, the Wii has good memories. Honestly, the 360 and the Wii were like the consoles of my childhood. A lot, but the biggest one though was my DS. I am a DS fan through and through, which is why I love the Switch so much, because it's so much like it. But I grew up mainly with DS's, and I have, like, so many of them. Because when you are a Pokemon fan, having multiple DS's is nice. But, like, right in front of me I have my main 3DS, which is actually dead at the moment because the charger fell out. But I have a new 3DS XL, which has the purple galaxy thing on it. I have a DS that I loaned to my sister because I actually have 3 DSs. I have that 3DS, I have the blue base model 3DS that I got quite a few years ago. That I gifted to my sister, but it went missing, so I loaned her my third 3DS XL, which has a busted cartridge slot, but it can still play, like, digital games. But it's definitely falling apart, like, the casing is cracked and everything like that. I'm not sure how that happened, though. But I do intend on getting, like, on replacing it at some point, too, because there's a bunch of, like, really cool-looking DSs that I would kill to have in my collection. Specifically, the, Dialga and Palkia one that came with, like, a disc of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon anime. I would literally kill to have that in my collection. I want that so bad. But there's, like, a Solgaleo and Lunala one I would love to have, too. Bro, I still have, like, 3 DS systems. Also, oh, God. Is that what that notification is? I just got a DeviantArt notification on my phone, and I was like, what is that? Oh, God, I'll have to look at that in a minute. Once I read the chat. I also grew up with the Legend Trilogy. I did start with the first game, but I got stuck when Ignite starts training you. Granted, I was about 10 at the time. Oh my god, yeah! I had so much trouble with those later on. Like, at the beginning I wasn't having too hard a time, but oh my gosh, like, I think by the time you rescue, Cyril, I got, like, stuck for almost an hour. I felt so stupid. The Wii literally had the same feature set as the GameCube. A GameCube game could essentially be ported to a Wii without doing anything at all. Wii games could, in theory, be ported to GameCube, in fact. Interesting. That would be... Actually, I'm wondering... Someone should try and do that. That would be... I would watch a video of someone trying that. Now that I'm older, I find it funny that I got stuck on that part. We all have those moments. We all have moments where it's like, as a kid, this is impossible, and then we grow up and we're like, man, why was this ever hard? Butterfly, come back! Come back! Oh, mine. It was going into the tree. Alright, hold on, I need to check DeviantArt. My friend apparently drew me something. Am I gonna freak out on stream? Oh my gosh, that's cool. Wow, that's really cool. Oh my god, that is really, really cool looking. I love the way she drew that. It almost looks like a fight scene in an anime. That's really cool. That is really freaking cool. Okay, hold on. Raven, are you able to post links in the chat? Because if so, I'm giving you permission to post that in the chat. Because that needs to be shown. Tear the butterfly's wings off. Yeah, go ahead and post it in there. Unless I specifically say otherwise, I don't have a problem with people posting links in the chat. But, like, just don't go crazy. Like, don't spam it. But if you want to share a piece of artwork or a video that you're proud of, then go for it. But yeah, post that in the chat. People need to see that. For context, she drew her Dragon OC and Voltara in, like, this really cool pose, and I'm totally using that as, like, a profile picture at some point. My first Spyro game was Enter the Dragonfly. I never realized how bad it was until I tried it again in adulthood after hearing how everyone hated it. Ouch, childhood ruined. Oh god, I relate to that. I relate to that very hard. It's actually funny because I'm a Generation 4 fan. Like, my first Pokemon game was Pokemon Diamond. And I basically breathe Pokemon. Like, Pokemon is my main series. It's my main franchise I love. I will throw as much money at it as humanly possible. But it's funny because people always expect that my first Pokemon game would be the most nostalgic, but I actually can't stand to play Diamond or Pearl anymore. I have to play Platinum because Diamond and Pearl is so slow. I didn't notice it as a kid because it was my first Pokemon game. But later on, I literally cannot play Diamond or Pearl anymore without getting bored. So Platinum is my go-to game. And yes, I'm hoping to God that Gen 4 remakes will be a thing someday, and if it's not, I will end myself. But yeah, Gen 4 is my gen. My favorite gen. My favorite Pokemon game is Platinum.
I'm searching for my friend
That's a creepy ass
he was
voice.
marching with Yukor's men, who they say were wiped out here. I've turned over everybody, though, and I can't find him.
It runs at like 15 FPS. I'm 100% of that game. How? What was wrong with me? I also started with Diamond and Pearl. Ah, I needed a drink. Yeah, it runs so slowly. I never 100%ed any Pokemon games, to be honest with you. Honestly, I think the closest I've come to 100%ing a Pokemon game is Sword and Shield. And I think I pretty much have by this point. Because I've completed both the main Pokedex and the Isle of Armor Pokedex, and I intend on completing the Crown Tundra too. But, yeah, I've never 100%ed a Pokemon game, despite it basically being the oxygen that I breathe. I'm nervous to admit that my first Pokemon game was Sun and Moon. Why? I 100% Spyro Enter the Dragonfly. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I can see why you would be like, what was wrong with me? But yeah, why are you nervous to admit that your first game was Sun and Moon? Do you think I hate Sun and Moon?
Please help me look. I don't have time. He must be here somewhere. Please help me. Are you a fool? Look at the... Come, help. He must be here somewhere.
Okay, that's not creepy at all. Okay, so what am I looking for? I've never actually done this quest. I'll just desecrate this grave by taking the flowers. I still like Diamond and Pearl. They're imperfect, but they have an atmosphere unlike any other Pokemon game. I love how people are getting nostalgic for them recently. Agreed! Seriously, I love the story of Diamond and Pearl. And Platinum, like, perfected it and helped, like, explain things that didn't make sense before. I knew Pokemon existed, but I just never tried it, and a lot of my fans are surprised when I say that was my first game. There's no shame in it, because... I mean, for God's sake, Haxorus Rose's first Pokemon game was black and white, so... There's really no shame in whenever you start. I mean, I'm considered late because I didn't play Pokemon until Generation 4. But I also want to say for the record, and Chugga Conroy actually said this in his Let's Play of Mystery Dungeon DX 2, and I totally agree with this. What is with the sudden, like, hatred for Sun and Moon? Like, lately everyone has been, like, climbing up Sun and Moon's ass, basically saying how much it sucked. And I don't know why. Because, and Chugga brought this up too, when the games came out, people were praising it, loving the story, loving the characters, and, like, in the last year, suddenly everybody has decided to turn tail and say how much the games suck. And I don't know why. Because Sun and Moon were awesome. Like, seriously, Sun and Moon are my second favorite Pokemon games. And honestly, I count Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon as basically the same games. Because even though the plots are very different, I honestly can't think of them as separate. So I consider them all my second favorite. Because honestly, the story of Sun and Moon was the first time in years a story in a Pokemon game really enthralled me. Like, I wrote fanfiction about it. Like, that's not even a joke. I got so interested in the characters and certain parts of the game that I wrote fanfiction about it. And that was the first time I'd ever written Pokemon fanfiction. Despite me loving Pokemon for years. And then I wrote one based on Explorers of Sky, and I'm currently writing one based around DX, but that's not the point. I must be out of the loop since I haven't seen any hate for Sun and Moon. Don't worry, I'm out of the loop too. But yeah, apparently a lot of people have been basically ragging on it for no reason, and they don't really seem to give a reason as to why they think it sucks, but like recently everyone has been saying it sucks, and I don't get it. Not sure why I waited till Diamond and Pearl to play Pokemon when I grew up with it. My neighbor played the original Game Boy and Game Boy Color games. I didn't know Pokemon existed until Diamond and Pearl, and it's actually funny because I found out it existed through summer camp, of all things, because I didn't play any video games until I was, like, I think 7 or 8, and I found out about Pokemon because someone was, playing both the card game and the video game, and they actually gave me 2 of the cards. I don't know if I have them both still. I think I still have the Baniri. But my first 2 Pokemon cards were a holographic Alakazam and Baniri. And I loved those cards very much. And the other kid had a Game Boy Advance, and I didn't know why he wanted us to do this at the time, but he was like giving everyone a turn to look around a specific area, and told us if we find a red Pokemon, or a red thing, to let him know. And I now know that he was hunting for the roaming Pokemon Latias. And I think Pokemon Ruby? I don't remember which game it was, but it was one of the Gen 3 games. And that's when I found out Pokemon was a thing. And not long after that, I asked my mom to get me a Pokemon game. Because I had a Pink DS Lite, but the only games I had for it were like Nintendogs and a Disney Princess game. So I asked her if I could get a Pokemon game, and we went to GameStop, and I looked at the games that they had, and the one that stood out to me most was Pokemon Diamond, so I picked it. It's also the fact that it started my tradition of I pick which version I get based on whether I like the legendaries or not. Like, for Gen 4, I chose Diamond because I liked Dialga more. For Black and White, I chose Black because I liked Reshiram more. For X and Y, I picked X because I liked Xerneas more. For Sun and Moon, I picked Moon because I liked Lunala more. It's, like I said, that's just how I always did it. Oh yeah, I have so many Pokemon cards. I collect them to this day. To be honest, it took me so long to play a Pokemon game because I was, and still am, a hardcore Digimon fan. It wasn't until I got older for me to realize I could like both franchises. Yeah, so I remember as a kid, I used to hate Digimon because like everyone else, I thought it was a shameless ripoff. But now I could care less if someone likes it. But yeah, speaking of that, I actually just the other day, I've decided to treat myself since I haven't bought Pokemon booster packs in like months. So I bought like a 3-pack that had like a promo card and a coin. And I pulled a Rainbow Rare Eternatus, and I was like, oh my god. I freaked out. Which I was so happy, because I needed another rare card to add to my collection. I have like 3 binders of cards that and I have some that aren't even in binders. Okay, so what the hell am I looking for again? I've been, like, too busy talking and I haven't even really been doing anything. Oh, okay. Oh, the marker's actually pointing towards where I'm supposed to go. Duh. Oh, it's a deer. Okay. I thought that was a wolf for a minute. Be like, I'm gonna have to kill another wolf. What's this structure over here? Let's see if I've discovered this cave. Nope, I haven't. Where is the cave? I can't even see the entrance. Oh, here it is.
Hey, look, a cave. Wonder what's in...
I also choose which Pokemon game to play based on the legendary I like more. Yeah, I always have. I have so many memories with Diamond and Pearl. My cousin had Action Replay and destroyed his save file and lost my sister's Palkia, which he was supposed to feed rare candies for her. She was so mad about that. He entered the trade room without talking to the lady by using walk-through walls cheats and got stuck in an infinite loop. I remember he got a Darkrai by walking on water from Cresselia's Island to Darkrai's Island and just caught him like that. Oh my gosh, I have so many stories about Action Replays. I actually have one. It's actually right next to me right here on the table. But before I had one, when I only had Pokemon Diamond, I have a cousin who had an Action Replay and showed it to me and let me use it when I got during the rare times I got to visit him. And I remember discovering the walk-through walls cheat, and I just ran across the ocean. And it's actually funny, I still have the game that this happened to. I discovered the fight area before I was supposed to, because I was running through everything. And I permanently screwed up my copy of Pokemon Pearl, or at least the file that's currently on it. I think if I restarted the save file, it would fix this issue. But I still have my save file on Diamond and Pearl from back when I was really little. And what happened to... my save file on Pearl is still fine. Like, I can still play it. But because I entered the survival area before entering the fight area, now every time I try to enter the fight area, my game instantly freezes. Like, seriously, I could enter it normally, I can enter it from any other angle, and upon coming to the area, my game instantly freezes every time. I can get to the other two areas, but just not the fight area. Meaning I could never obtain the Super Rod in Pearl. But it's not that big of a deal. I actually kept it that way simply because I don't know, it's a relic. But I remember loving that so much, and I used so many Action Replays. Oh my gosh. And then, like, for my birthday one year, my cousin actually got me my own. And then I screwed up my save file on Explorers of Sky that day, and that was not fun. But, I got over it. Or not Explorers of Sky, it was Explorers of Darkness. But yeah, I have really good memories with my Action Replay, and I still have it. I unfortunately don't have the cord that it had, so I can't, like, update it or add new cheat codes to it, but I still have, like, the stuff that I had then. I can still add new codes to it. I actually, did that I actually added the Azure Flute code so that I could obtain Arceus in the Hall of Origin. It was pretty fun. My cousin hacked me a shiny Giratina. We got a lot of mileage from him in Battle Revolution. Oh my gosh, I used Action Replay so much to get shinies, it was crazy. It was the only way I could find shinies at the time. Because I obviously did not have the patience to shiny hunt. It was the only way I could get my favorite shiny, which is shiny Umbreon. But obviously nowadays in Platinum, I take advantage of other things, like the cute charm glitch. That was fun to mess around with. What? Ah, jeez, that scared me. What the heck? Fight? Oh, hi. Yeah, Pokemon Battle Revolution is very underrated. Like I said earlier too that I would totally love to stream that at some point. That is a game that invokes nostalgia in me. It's very hard for me to feel nostalgic. I rarely feel nostalgia for much of anything. But the original Skylanders and Battle Revolution, oh, yes. Like, for real, the music especially, like the music in Battle Revolution is really good. But yeah, I've got a lot of good Pokemon in Battle Revolution that I play with. I often use it to teach my siblings how to battle. matter, Cindy? Wish I still had a copy of Diamond and Pearl so I could play Pokemon Battle Revolution properly. Yeah, I still have a bunch of them. Actually, let me... Where did I put my DS games? I have a bunch of them. I've gotten rid of some of my DS games in the past to help pay for new ones, but I've never gotten rid of, like, any of my main series Pokemon games. Except, I think, Black 2 I got rid of. What did I do with my DS games? I know I just had them. I'm pretty sure I have, like, 2 copies of Diamond, too, because I didn't want to destroy my old, save file. Glass Sword of the Blaze. Ooh. Ooh, not bad. I'll equip this for now. I do like the design of the glass swords. They're actually my favorite kind of weapon. Guessing Lydia is your fave follower. She's not really my favorite, but I honestly just don't really care who's following me because they do pretty much the same thing anyway. If I had to pick a favorite follower, it would probably be Serana. Because Serana's awesome. I know she's a popular choice because I've seen so many mods that add in the ability to marry her. Which I'm not sure why you're not able to marry Serana. That's kind of weird. Diamond and Pearl remake should be called Diamond Divinity or Pearl Purity?
Huh?
Maybe. That seems... I don't think it really fits too well. I honestly think Temporal Diamond and Spatial Pearl is more likely. Especially in Mystery Dungeon because Dialga is in Temporal Tower, so it'd be a pretty cool reference. What's your general opinion on the Wii U? I don't hate it as much as others do. I honestly think the Wii U was not as bad as people say. It was definitely cheated and could have been so much better. But I love it. I honestly really loved the Wii U. Like, there were some pretty good games for it. Like, Hyrule Warriors was one I really liked. I love Splatoon. I really liked all the Virtual Console games that they had on there. Like, they had frickin' Pokemon Snap and Explorers of Sky and all the Pokemon the Pokemon Ranger titles. Which was really cool. I actually recently did buy Shadows of Almia because that's one of the games I no longer have. And who dares me to fight that giant? Do I dare fight that giant? I think I'm gonna fight that giant. Let me into my weapons, dude. I'm trying to find my bow. Which one is the bow I was using? I think it was this one. Got him. To become a true vampire, you have to be, well, let's just say bad stuff with Molag Bal in the temple, and that would definitely scar someone. Gotcha. Now, where's that giant's body? There he is. have great memories with the Wii U, even though it wasn't a particularly well architected console. Nintendo bet too hard on the Wii strategy to work twice and the awful marketing. Yeah, that's what I've seen. That's what I saw. Probably go to bed. My mom might know I'm tired and think I've been staying up too late or something. Yeah. Alright. Good night, girl. Alright. Now I'm done fooling around, I will actually try to complete this quest that I'm on, instead of going around killing giants. But yeah, in short, I actually thought the Wii U was pretty awesome. I played that thing for hours. And like I said, it's the only way to play Explorers of Sky on a TV at the moment. So it gets a win in my book for that alone. What the heck? Are you kidding me? I swear to God. I heard that. I heard that. Where are you, dragon? I can hear you. Where are you? Where the frick are you? Am I losing my mind? I swear I heard a dragon. And I was all ready to kick its ass. Oh, would you look at that? Where is that coming from? Lydia? The Switch is also underpowered in many ways, but it was about the fastest mobile processor at the time and far more convenient to program for. I honestly love the Switch. The Switch is hands down my favorite console right now. Because there's just so much you can play. Well, since I can't find that freaking dragon, I'm just gonna... Where's my pickaxe? Where is my pickaxe? Oh, duh. Why is this not working? Is it hitting the snow and not this? Come on. I would not be surprised if this isn't working because of the snow. The Wii U was essentially a bunch of Wii's taped together with a GPU that didn't support current standards. I can see that. I was playing Skyrim last night and dragons were popping up every 5 minutes or so. Yeah, that gets really annoying when you're trying to, like, go on like an adventure and you're constantly finding dragons, because then you want to loot their bones, because they're rare materials, and then obviously you quickly run out of inventory space. Come on. Actually, I'm gonna just equip this for a while. Okay, it is right above my head. Seriously, I can hear it. It is right above my head. Where is it? I swear to God if it's invisible. I would not put it past it. I would not put it past Skyrim to spawn an invisible dragon. There it is! Okay, there it is. Alright, come here. Oh, okay, there's its... Okay. That's where it was. Okay, because there's a grave for it right here. I'm gonna go over here. Okay, where are you? You're attacking Lydia, aren't you? Okay, I'm gonna fire Dragon Rend at it at some point. Ow. What the? Wait, did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? It, like, went in the ground. And there's another dragon over there. What the heck? Actually, I should equip, Dragon Bane. What am I doing? There was another dragon flying right over there. Yeah, see, it's right over there. Seriously, stop giving me dragons. I want to do things and I can't do it if I'm constantly filling up my inventory. Oi. giving me a good amount of dragon souls. Now, I swear to God, if that dragon comes over here and starts picking a fight. I'm not gonna have enough space to do this, am I? Alright, hold on. Lydia, where are you? Actually, you know what? I can do this.
More cups and plates for me to... I always dreamt of being a pack mule. I'll be going now.
I once couldn't kill a dragon because I got stuck under the ground and just wouldn't come back up. Wait, but you guys did see that, right? Like, did that actually, like, show up on the stream? Like, it like, dove into that pond and then, like, came back up. I have a love-hate relationship with the Switch. In many ways, it's exactly what from a Nintendo console, and others, it's the last thing I wanted to see. And to each their own. For me, it's, like, exactly what I've always wanted. It also really helped, too, because back when I worked at my job for more hours, I would have to be there, like, sometimes even up to 2.5 hours early before my shift early in the morning, because otherwise I wouldn't have a way to get to work. So I would always bring my Switch to work and then just hang out in the main hub building of the college and just play on my Switch while I was waiting. Usually I would play this. The textures for this grass just... Man. I swear I don't usually have this many problems with the Switch. Okay, good. I'm not going crazy. Another good thing to do that... another good reason to stream is that I can catch cool glitches like that. This is very immersive because I can hear the crickets and the insects outside my window. Is there another giant around here? Oh, hello. Oh, hello, mammoth. What the? Someone? Am I gonna get attacked here? I better not. Oh, snap. I'm gonna hurry up and talk to you.
Rookie? Where is she? We're expected to fight there tomorrow. Joker elected to camp here for the night. I don't like it, though. Our fires are visible for miles. We're in a low valley. Sitting ducks. If she's come this far from home, it must be important. Lead on. I just need to report back to camp by sunrise.
Doesn't matter. I'm here. We're together now. And we will be forever.
Oh, that was so cute. That was so sweet. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I'm gonna read the chat again. Love the hardware, I love the marketing, I love the innovative ideas, I hate the controllers, I hate the UI. Trust me, I'm using a Pro controller. The Joy-Cons are the biggest sin with the Switch, because mine are already malfunctioning and I've barely used them. My Pro controllers are starting to have problems, and yeah. There were so many things that could have done better. We had lots of channels for things outside of gaming, editing pictures, web browsing, news, weather, ordering food, voting on funny questions, and looking at other people's Miis. Yeah, I missed that, because the Wii had like a ton of variety. I missed that. Had better online services than the Switch in 2020. Hey, Ash Dragon, what's up? I mean, it has YouTube on it. Well, yeah, the Switch has, like, basic stuff, of course. Like, it has YouTube, it has Hulu. Although, I'd have to ask, why doesn't the Switch have Netflix? Because the Wii and Wii U had Netflix, didn't it? So why not the Switch? But yeah, hey, Ash Dragon, what's up? Hey, what was I doing? Right. I keep getting distracted by the chat, not actually doing anything in my game. And yeah, take a look at this, Ash. I can actually stream. Like, for real. I can stream games. And you can thank Volgorn over there. I'm never gonna let that die. Because they did something, like, really amazing for me, and I am, forever grateful. Like, holy cow. That's good.
You're a stranger here too, huh?
Just got home from going for a drive. Oh my god.
This upset about anything.
I know, right? It's amazing. For context, Ash Dragon 90 has, like, known me for a lot of my childhood. And she knows very, very much just how much I've wanted to do this since I was a kid. So, yeah. Context. I know! I couldn't even believe it. Mozzarella sticks. I'm trying to get my ketchup. I have, like, food here that I'm not eating. So many packs of ketchup. Oh. Those are good mozzarella sticks. Switch Pro controller is fine, but I really dislike the lack of analog triggers. I end up buying an 8-bit Do Pro controller for use on both PC and Switch. It made the Switch playable for me. The Pro controllers, I think, are just fine. I mean, to me, they act just like Xbox controllers, which is my preference, so. Basically, I have the preference for controllers like the ones for Xbox. Although I have to say, it's pretty freaking funny when I go to play Xbox One, and I keep forgetting that the A and B buttons are reversed between Switch and Xbox. Oh yeah, don't worry about your spelling. No judgment here. Costs less than Pro and is arguably better to use. I'll probably keep that in mind. Because I've said this a billion times during the stream, but another thing I've added to the list of things I want to get at some point is a wireless Pro controller. Because the ones I currently have are wired because they're cheaper. But I would love at some point to get like a nice wireless controller. Couldn't spell myself out of a paper bag. Oh, that's a mood. That is a mood.
Lady Mara bids you welcome to her benevolence. Your efforts have helped illuminate the entire province. I trust by now you've achieved a higher comprehension of love. Carry the blessings of Mara with you so the rest of the province may shine with her glories.
Agent of
Good
Mara?
journey, child.
What's Agent Amara? It said Agent of Mara added. What's that? I'm gonna put this back on. I also agree if you need cheap Pro Controllers for multiplayer, the cheap ones like Gyro. At some point, I would definitely want to get like a nice like wireless one. And Volgorn, could you answer Ash Dragon 90's question, because on the capture card or thing that you sent me, it just says HDMI, so I don't know if it's like if that's what the brand is or if it's an actual, if it has another name. So if you could tell Ash Dragon what it is. Which is sad because I can't even tell her and I'm the one who has it.
How may I help you, my daughter?
I'm like still eating my dinner like 7 hours later. Yeah, I stopped by Sheets on the way home. Today was... My brain did not want to work today, so I needed some comfort food. Ah, don't knock my mic over. No! Fuck. I almost knocked my microphone over. I already did that earlier. Knocked it right on the floor, and I really hope I don't break it, because I would be really upset if I broke my mic. And then gives you better prices with the opposite sex. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen that what most people seem to use is Elgato. Sahim Guzman, hi. The card is a mass-produced thing that gets sold under various names. The company that sold this thing is named Ideal Force. It gives the Dragonborn 50% magic resistance. Oh, cool. That'll be nice. Others are sold under different names. Okay, gotcha. Because, yeah, these are not nearly as expensive as I thought. But yeah, when I Google searched while trying to set this thing up, which took me quite a while, I kept seeing the name Elgato, so I assumed that was the more popular one that people were using. Okay. Do I have, like, any quests that I really want to do? I guess I'll do this. Usually sold for $15 to $40, though you need a splitter unless you have a PC that can drive the preview well enough, so I threw in the splitter too. Yeah, that actually is what saved it, because I literally would not be able to do this if you didn't get me that splitter. Because otherwise it wouldn't stretch far enough. So yeah, you getting me that in combination with everything else was basically what made this possible. What are you grunting about? Holy cow, let me move! Can I, like, move now, please? yeah, to clarify what Volgorin got me, he got me the splitter, he got me the capture card, and then he got me 2 HDMI cables. And I got it in the mail just yesterday. My mom says I got it in the mail yesterday, but I didn't notice it until, like, this afternoon, like, an hour before I had to go to work, so I didn't have time to, like, set it up and check it out. So, the second I got home, I wanted to check it. Why am I moving so slow? Come on. It's gonna suck when I have to fight this stupid dragon. Jesus, what happened here? Did I kill the dragon that was already here? Because it says I didn't. Oh. Is that it right up there? Well, okay then. Looks like I have a free shot at this. Alright. Sure. Get down here, dragon. Oh, it's just a basic dragon, too. It's not even a blood dragon. I'll kill this thing in 5 seconds. Usually works if you're going slow because of ice magic. Oh, okay. I never use, like, healing spells because I usually just prefer to kill shit. I already got the word wall here. Oh, cool, this chest respawned. Awesome. Added the splitter so that you wouldn't have to look at the PC to see what is recorded. Wouldn't be great for local multiplayer. Plus, the splitter ensures you won't see any lag on the TV. That's true. I did find that out when I was Google searching, trying to find out what to do, and I appreciated that very much because if my game was lagging on the TV, that would have been insufferable. Dragons do respawn if you didn't know. Yeah, I do know that they respawn, but like I've had moments where I have quests that bug out, even though I completed them. It says I didn't, so I was worried that happened. Man, I can't keep up with y'all in the chat. Most capture cards pass the signal through, but often add lag in the process and can edit the original signal. The splitter ensures that what you see on the TV is unchanged and isn't delayed. Yes, I definitely appreciate that. Modded or unmodded? This is unmodded. Because... That's an interesting lighting glitch. Holy cap. But yeah, I do know that they respawn. And yeah, believe me, I wish I could have this modded, but unfortunately, I'm playing on the Switch, so I can't mod it. Believe me, if I was playing on Xbox One, this thing would be covered in mods. I'm gonna barge in and talk to this person while they're sleeping.
What do you need, my friend? Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
Give me my 500 gold, bitch.
Disrespect the law and you disrespect me.
Get the hell out of here. No one cares about you. You're an NPC.
Now I remember.
Vanilla can be fun too. Yeah, the vanilla is fun. The reason I like to mod the heck out of this is I've played through Skyrim so many times that I love like adding all the new content that the fans come up with, and it can be so fun to just screw around with some of the mods. So, how am I today? I'm good. It's like 3 a.m. and I could give 0 cruds about how long I'm awake for, but I'm good. And my chair makes a lot of noise as I lean back in it. Oh, I'm so glad I can sit in a comfy chair while I do this. Okay. But yeah, I'm pretty good. How are you? How are you today, Silverwing? No, I'd rather die. Actually, the sad thing is I usually do just pay the gold because I don't feel like screwing around with the jail. I think one time I went to jail because I didn't have the gold at the time to pay it because I think I was early in the game and that's the only time I did that. Otherwise, I just pay the fine. I think one time I said screw it and went on like a murderous rampage and that was fun. Stuttering is a bit unfortunate, but I think it can be fixed by allowing the integrated GPU to use more memory. Really curious to see how it handles local recordings. Like I said, it will probably be the same, because I would record it through OBS, and like I said, the root of the problem is OBS takes up a lot of, like... OBS always makes my computer run slow. But yeah, I'm pretty sure if I do some of the things that you've mentioned, it will probably help. It's just that right now I don't feel like getting up and doing that. And like I said, I'm grateful I can do this at all. So, yeah. I'm fairly decent tonight. Just made a new D&D character with a friend of mine for a little short campaign. Saw you were live and figured why not. Well, thank you for wanting to come and see my stream. This is probably the most popular a stream of mine has been. What capture card are you using? I use the Elgato HD60. Volgorn said earlier what it was. Let me scroll up. It's the, it's an Ideal Force capture card. Yeah, I don't use Elgato. It's a cheaper one that, Volgorn purchased me.
Orphanage are better off now that old Grelod is dead.
I agree, Guard. But yeah, Volgorn actually purchased this stuff for me, and I was really, like, astounded by it. Gifted it to me through Amazon. And, yeah, after some struggle with setting it up, it works like a charm. I nearly always go Dark Brotherhood. Yeah, I do too. I usually, when I play Skyrim, my character is, like, a bit of everything. Like, I usually have her, like, be part of everything. Like, she's a companion, so she's a werewolf, and then she's part of the Dark Brotherhood, she's part of the Thieves Guild, she does the College of Winterhold. I usually do, like, everything. Hey, at least you're able to stream now. I do enjoy little videos and such, so I'm glad you can stream. Oh, thank you! That means so much. I'm glad you love my videos. But yeah, I'm so glad I can stream now too, because there's so many games I want to stream. So many. Like, I would love to stream, like, actual full playthroughs of games. For now, I'm just kind of screwing around in some files I already have. But, yeah. But yeah, at some point I totally intend on, like, deciding on a game to do a full playthrough of on stream. I'm thinking possibly Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX will be, like, my next one. Like, not my Let's Play, per se, because my Let's Play I'll, like, finish up and then do a stream of that game. I've already decided, too, that, like, once I finish my Let's Play of Dawn of the Dragon, I will stream that, and then, but, like, for now, I might stream, like, a playthrough of Mystery Dungeon DX, because that would be fun. OBS running slow as expected. Video encoding is very taxing. Even $3,000 CPUs will struggle with 4K encoding at 60 FPS. Yeah, I'm sure. In my playthrough of Skyrim, which I haven't picked up in a while, I play as a Kobold Ice Mage. It's only really made possible using mods. That's true. My dad, actually, who plays this on occasion, and he always likes to play, as a sorcerer. And I remember people saying that's basically like the hard mode. Whereas I just like to take my sword and go beat shit with it. I'm definitely someone who likes to basically just beat the crap out of stuff with my sword. That's such a great game. I haven't finished the post-game, but mostly because I regret evolving my partner. Why do you regret it? Is it because they lose the scarf upon evolution? Because that really upset me. Next thing to get at some point is a drawing tablet. I may do something for your birthday. I swear to God, if you buy me a drawing tablet, Oh my God. You already do so much for me. I swear to God. I told you, though, I honestly kind of prefer not having one. To be honest, if you want my personal opinion, I would say if you're gonna get me something besides a drawing tablet, because while I understand they're, like, expensive and hard to get and stuff, I honestly prefer just having a mouse. Because I've gotten so used to it. But like I said, I swear to God, if you do that, I will just lose it. Why are you people so nice to me? I don't deserve it. You people are too kind to me. With my Ice Mage, she can infuse herself with ice and imbue her weapon with ice. She uses the Dawnbreaker, and it's freaking awesome. That sounds awesome! Now, I kind of want to try that on a playthrough. Like, get those mods and give that a shot, but that sounds like fun. Positive with recording from consoles with a capture card is that the PC can focus all its effort on just encoding. Many people build second PCs just to record games from the first PC. That sounds really redundant and irritating. I regret evolving my partner, they just didn't feel the same, which sucks. Yeah, I can relate. Screen tablets and normal tablets are amazing and will change you forever. If you say so. But yeah, okay. Let me point some out here on stream. Ashdragon and my girlfriend have already decided to get me something incredibly expensive. So I swear to God, if for my 21st birthday you get me a drawing tablet, I will end all. I will literally just, like, quit everything. Last night I got 2 Dawnbreakers thanks to a glitch. One in the pedestal and one on the floor. Oh my God, that's amazing. I've never had something like that happen, but oh, I would not put it past Skyrim. That sounds about right. Oh my gosh. Out of curiosity, Silverwing's Abode, what Pokemon did you pick in DX as your hero and partner? Where the heck am I going right now? I have no idea. Look at all these quests I have that I'm not doing. Chikorita, is that your hero? Or is that your partner? I freaking love Chikorita, though. I hate that in every game that has Chikorita, it's constantly screwed over by, like... Why can't I... Oh, there we go. For some reason, I couldn't get the things to work. Eevee as your player. Okay, so your team was Eevee and Chikorita. That's actually really similar to mine, because my team was Eevee and Cyndaquil. And I, of course, evolved the Eevee into an Umbreon. My fave glitch in Skyrim has and always will be the giant chicken. Oh my God, yes. Having another PC for recording makes sense. If a PC has to record and run a game, the game and OBS will fight for system resources and slow down the game. That's true, that does make sense. I named my partner Flower and my hero Yumi. The team name is Floral Fluffs. Yes, I love that. I love that name. Yeah, Umbreon is actually my favorite Pokemon. I really wanted to evolve Eevee into Umbreon, I just couldn't figure out how to get the stones. Oh, do you want me to tell you? I know I could tell you. In fact, since we're talking about it, I might as well boot up my file for DX, since we're talking about it, so I can, like, show you guys what I've done. And I kind of want to brag, because I've completed the post-game, and it was hard. And I regret everything, and I'm pretty sure it cost me, like, half of my sanity. Ugh. Umbreon is actually my favorite Pokemon too. Awesome! Good choice. You can figure it out when I go back to it? Okay. But yeah, you can get them. There's actually a couple ways you can get them. Umbreon is my second fave evolution aside from Leafeon. My favorites in evolutions are Umbreon, Vaporeon, and Glaceon. Vaporeon actually used to be my favorite evolution of all time, but I decided that Umbreon was more fitting for me. Plus, Umbreon Shiny is fantastic. Umbreon used to be my fave until I noticed that Sylveon was basically trans flag colors. Oh my gosh, yes it is. I totally agree. Also, I'm just gonna leave this screen hanging up for a bit. Look at this! Look at that playtime. Oh my goodness. And yeah, my team name is Starflare. Because I'm not very creative. Actually, I'm usually very creative with my names, but for there I just wasn't. I have a super cute Umbreon Osei named Lunius. I absolutely adore her. I have an Umbreon Pokesona, I just haven't really posted it yet. Basically, for my main file in like every Mystery Dungeon title, if I can play as an Eevee, I usually pick Eevees because Umbreon is just so me. Yeah, I have no life. Also, I want to point out, this is what happens when quarantine affects me. This is what I was doing in quarantine. Massive oof indeed. I even managed to complete I managed to recruit both Jirachi and Celebi. And I just want to say, Purity Forest frickin' sucks. I lost in Purity Forest so many times, and I finally completed it using Charizard. And I was so scared because I managed to make it to like floor 94 and I ran out of Reviver Seeds. And I had to basically inch along those last like 6 floors, terrified that something was gonna come out of nowhere like it usually does and one-shot me that close to the end of the dungeon. I would have been so upset. But yeah, just take a look at that save file, man. Oi. I wonder how many fanfic writers got their start from Mystery Dungeon. I'm sure it was many kids' first deep story in a game. It was mine! Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Darkness was the first story in a video game that really made me think and love it. The fact that Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 2 had an execution scene is amazing. What other Pokemon game has that? Technically Gates to Infinity had something similar. I really do wish they kept the scarf. I know, I did too! When I went to evolve, my partner, I was like, it said, like, their scarf will disappear, and I was like, wait, why? Like, why can't they just keep the scarf? Like, why? The funny thing is, I've completed, like, everything in the game except for getting Mew, and, getting the final rank, and I'm not even level 100 yet. No, not my friend bow. Oh, yes, friend bow. Because I have it, that's my extra. Holy crap, I have a lot of tiny apples. That's right, when I went to one of the treasure dungeons right before this. That's why I have, like, those TMs in my bag. I think it's dumb they make you choose Scarf that united them or Power, and I'm just like, all the sadness. Yes! Mood! I relate to that so much. Oh my gosh, yes, Volgorn, I agree completely. Trust me, I was not alone on this, I found out. In Explorers of Time and Darkness, you never found out if the Pokemon of the future were still alive. All you knew is that you were still alive. So when Explorers of Sky came out with that final special episode, oh my god, I was so happy. And it's hands down one of my favorite moments in gaming history. I just got really sad when she lost her scarf, but then again, I have been so busy with so many other stuff. I got over it because I really wanted to, like, finally complete this. And it's really funny because I say it in the 2 videos I posted where I completed those 2 dungeons. I had never actually recruited Jirachi or Celebi before. This is the first time in this remake that I was able to do it. And I'm going to shamelessly brag. I think the PMD developers knew that the gameplay of Pokemon Mystery Dungeons is actually rather mundane, so they had to knock it out of the park with the story. Oh yeah, I agree. I agree completely, actually. And every Mystery Dungeon title has always had good music. Or, well, yeah, they've had good music, but I meant to say a good story. Oh, okay. Okay, cool, yeah. No more spoilers, none. Sorry, I totally wouldn't have spoiled that because, yeah, the story is definitely the best if you're not spoiled by it. At some point, though, I totally want to stream, like, a playthrough of that on here, like... I'd probably do, this first, because, like I said, my Wii U kind of needs some repairs before I can do that, but I totally intend on, I totally want to do a playthrough of Sky on here at one point. Also, I will say it right now, please make a remake of Sky. I would be like, my life would be complete. Trust me, it's for good reason. Your boyfriend knows what he's talking about. I did hear people saying that, like, because there's a shiny Celebi, because there's a shiny Celebi in this game that you get as 100% reward, that wasn't in the original, people are assuming that it's a reference to, that they intend on remaking Explorers as well, and I'm hoping to God that's right. Your own copy of the game? Oh man, was it brand new? Because that would explain the price tag. Because I think used copies are going for like 30 to 40. Just because I'm curious, you don't have to answer. Is your name Morgan in real life? Because that would be so cool since I have the same name. Yes, it is. My real name is Morgan. In the Morning Sun is an amazing track too. All of Mystery Dungeon music is awesome. Every single song in Mystery Dungeon 2 is like seriously amazing. I asked before, I just don't think you saw. Oh, I didn't... Oh, yeah, where was that? Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't see that. My bad. But yeah, like, to be literally not joking, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 2's music was actually the game that made me care about video game soundtracks. Because usually when I play video games, I don't listen to the audio. I'm usually, listening to either a YouTube video or listening to music. So, that was the first game that actually made me want to listen to the game's soundtrack. It was just used, but it was like the only one you could find that wasn't coming from out of the country. Oh, I see. Yeah, unfortunately a lot of Pokemon games are still super expensive because they're still highly wanted. So, like, if you have any Pokemon games, you want to keep them because they are very valuable. Like, to give you an idea, I bought my copy of Battle Revolution used because I had a brand new one that I got rid of years ago because I had to do that in order to afford new games. And I paid like $40-something for a used Wii game from like 5 years ago at the time. Oh, that hurt. Especially since I didn't have a lot of money at the time, so yeah, that hurt. It's actually funny, and if you are a fan of video game soundtracks, I want you to look at this. I'm pretty sure my favorite music playlist is public, and if it is, go into it, because I actually am subscribed to someone who I think their name is like Mrs. DeBoss or something like that, and they do video game soundtrack mashups, and they take requests like twice a year now. My first request was Dialga's Fight to the Finish and Battle Tower, and my second request was Dialga's Fight to the Finish and Rising Sun from Okami. That second one is amazing. Seriously, if you can't find it in my playlist, look it up because it seriously sounds amazing. Like, those songs go so well together, it is amazing. I have it downloaded personally to my phone, and I listen to it all the time. I also burned it onto a CD that plays in the car, and my mom loves that song just like I do. It is fantastic, seriously. Yeah, seriously, listen to it, it's amazing. Although, I do want to say though, Silverwing, you said you didn't want spoilers. So that, unfortunately, that may have counted as a bit of a spoiler. I didn't think that through. The stream is a bit low volume, can you try and increase it? I opened Pokemon Mystery Dungeon music in another tab and nearly blew out my eardrums because I need to max the volume to hear the stream up. Oh, shoot, okay, yeah, sorry about that. So do you need me to turn up the game volume? With how often my boyfriend plays Pokemon Mystery Dungeon soundtrack and remixes and such, I probably already know the whole OST. You should, it's awesome. Yeah, my speakers are at max. Do you need me to turn up the game volume or the stream, the stream in total? Like, both my voice and the game, or just the game? Oh, Ash Dragon, that sucks. I totally would have taken them, because I've been looking for GBA games for years. Both in tandem if possible. Okay. 1 second. Let me go get on my computer. Oh, ow. Getting up is hard. Okay, does this sound better? How does this sound? Can you guys still hear me well with the music? Everything good? Is that loud enough for you guys? Alright. As I flop back into my chair. Better, but the voice should be a bit louder. Okay. How's this? Does this sound better, guys? Game audio is good, though. Okay, cool. Okay. It helps that I also talk naturally very loudly. So it's like, even if the audio was loud, I could totally, like... Oh, shit. Well, that went well. Does Celebi have heal bell? No, it does not. Okay, I might have to take the feint. Well, rip me and Lucario, I guess. Reminds me of when I stream, I always say it wouldn't be a Silverwing stream if there wasn't any tech and sound issues. Yeah, that was me. Pretty much every stream I ever did, there was always like I would never have the audio balanced. Like, most of the time I would get drowned out by the game audio. Voice could still be louder, but it's good enough. Okay. It helps that I have y'all to, like, kind of tell me. Miltank. Give Tiny Apple. I didn't have you in a camp. Interesting. I like Miltank. Miltank's actually one of my favorite normal types. In Sword, I actually have a shiny one in the Beast Ball. Something I totally wouldn't mind doing is if you guys want to like drop your friend codes in the chat if you have a Switch, I wouldn't mind adding you. And like if you guys want to do, if you have like Pokemon Sword or Shield, we could do raids or something together. I certainly wouldn't mind doing like a stream where I just do like raids and trades and stuff with people in the chat. But yeah, I had people on my Switch all the time, usually for shiny raids, so. Love how in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon you make friends by beating people up, then again in Pokemon you make friends by making your pets battle. Trust me, the entire fandom knows. And the fandom makes so many jokes about it. Squad up. Ooh. I don't remember if there's a possible shiny in this dungeon, but it can't hurt to have something just in case. Because I actually haven't recruited any shinies. The only one I recruited is Celebi, but that's like guaranteed. If it's alright, then yeah, just like yeah, seriously, if you guys want me to add you on Switch, just go ahead and drop your friend codes. I got no problems with it. I had a Switch, but I sold it to my sister so she could play Animal Crossing, make it a new one for Prime 4. I would recommend it. Haven't played Sword since Isle of Armor came out, but I'm waiting until Crown Tundra. Yeah, I'm eagerly awaiting it. Something I actually decided to do to kill time, because again, I'm trying to kill time. I played through Ultra Moon again for the express purpose of catching all the legendaries. And so I would be able to have all the shiny legendaries possible in my copy of the game for Crown Tundra. Now, they're not shiny, and I caught them in Ultra Balls, but my intention is I mentioned I have an action replay. I also have a power save. So I was planning on catching them and then changing them into shinies and Beast Balls. which would be kind of awesome to have at the moment Crown Tundra comes out. Hopefully they don't have that stupid Pokedex glitch that Isle of Armor had. That was annoying. My dog is being very cute over there. Snubble. something I wanted to point out is that Shiny Celebi has different quotes in dungeons than the normal Celebi you can recruit. And her dialogue actually makes her sound like the one from Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky. Especially this line. The fact that she goes tee-hee is something that she did in Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky. So she's... I honestly theorize that this is the same Celebi. like, I honestly like to think that this remake takes place after the events in the future. And she basically, in her free time, decided to time travel to other places. I still have yet to complete my Dex and Sword. I just kind of lost interest in it after about half done. I realized I was way more into the story than anything else. Did you ever find out why the capture card didn't work at first? I was seriously worried it'd be an RMA. First of all, what's an RMA? But I'll answer your question. I think basically what happened was I just didn't know what I was doing. Because eventually, I think I just had the cords plugged into the wrong thing, and I didn't know what to do. Because basically my mom figured it out. I realized I said store instead of story. I wasn't a huge fan of Sword and Shield's story. I actually was planning on making a video about this. But I didn't like the story to Sword and Shield. Especially coming off of, Sun and Moon, I was really disappointed with the story of Sword and Shield. I in no way hate the game, but I was just not as excited about the storyline as I was before. I feel it's one of my favorites. Why? And that's not me saying, like, what's wrong with you. I'm actually legitimately curious. What did you like about it? Is return merchandise authorization delivering products back to get a refund or replacement? So, like, what do you mean by that? Like, did you think I was gonna return it and try to get money from it? Hell no. Like, awful. I like Cinnamon's story more than Sword and Shield. Yeah, I did too. But like I said, I'm curious. What did you like about it that made it your favorite? I just felt like the character development and the reveal of who the big bad was felt more genuine than in past games. It even threw me for a loop when it was revealed. Interesting. I actually kind of saw it coming, in a way. Like, for most of the game, I didn't really know. My issue with the story is just, like, so much of the game goes by, and there really just feels like there isn't a story. It only really picks up near the end, and by that point, I kind of expected Rose to be the bad guy. But at the same time, though, I will say it had some really good moments. That Rose was the big bad, since it seems so nice and everything until it was revealed. I was afraid you'd have to go through the process of RMA, not a huge deal, but it sucks to wait for a replacement. Sometimes you have to go through the manufacturer, which sucks. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would have been a pain in the ass. I'm glad I didn't have to do that. Because I am not good in situations like that. But yeah, no, it works just fine. And like I said, I had a feeling it would work just fine. I knew from the start I was probably doing something wrong. Because my computer was recognizing it, but it just, I couldn't figure out which cord went where. That was the only problem. You have to prove the product is faulty. Oh man, that would not have been fun. Also, I love that they added this auto mode. Just saying. I was afraid it might be defective. I really liked how the entire game was just do the gym challenge until near the end when things got a bit out of control. I never really liked it in past games where I was afraid it might be defective. I didn't think it was defective. I know some people have received faulty versions of these cards. Oh, okay. Gotcha, that's why you jumped to that. But yeah, I can see why you liked that, Silverwing. I know some people have, yeah, received faulty versions of these cards. It can be a crapshoot sometimes. I'm gonna recruit this Miltank. Because I like Miltank. It's been a while since I played Sun and Moon. I like the characters more, the atmosphere was fun, and the twist villain for Sword and Shield was a little too obvious for my liking. Yeah, that was my biggest gripe, is that in like Sun and Moon, I still kind of saw it coming, but it was a nice twist. But with Sword and Shield, for me, it was a tad too predictable. But I can totally see why Silverwing liked it. In the middle or even near the start of your journey, you're forced to face the big enemy rather early, and you kind of wind up forgetting that you're a kid who's meant to challenge the League. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I totally see why you prefer that. I have a preference for the opposite, but I totally get why you like it. Cinnamon the second I meant the big bad. Sorry, I can't even remember her name. I knew she would be the big bad. She just had that aura about her. The thing is that I saw it, like, I totally got the signs, like, the second time I played the game, but the first time I played through the game, I didn't catch on. Maybe some management gameplay would help the series. Yeah, just a bit. Oh yeah, and you mean Lusamine? And you know what? I'm sorry. I mispronounced Arceus on purpose, and I also mispronounced her name on purpose because I'm sorry. Her name should be pronounced Lusamine. When I watched the Sun and Moon anime and found out that her name was pronounced Lusamine, I was really annoyed. Because I'm sorry, her name should be Lusamine. Also, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I want to go put something in the fridge real quick. You know, I promise I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. In Sword, I was never once aware of Rose being the big bad, and he was doing it to prevent a future issue and not for self-gain or power or anything like that. He was genuinely wanting to help. That is actually what I liked about him, too, is that he was actually trying to do something about it, but he was just too, like, single-minded to see that trying to do this right now was a bad idea. Oh dear. That would be embarrassing. god. I've seen videos where people, like, talk about the most ridiculous and funny things caught on stream because, the streamers didn't realize that the stream was still going. Also, I would like to state for the record, does anyone else kind of realize that every Pokemon game has that one moment and where they're like, what the hell is going on, or what the hell is that? Because every single new Pokemon game, when it introduces like the third legendary, I always have this moment of, what the hell is that? For me, for Sun and Moon, it was Necrozma. My reaction to that was amazing. And for Sword and Shield, my reaction to Eternatus was hilarious. When I saw Eternamax Eternatus, I frickin', like, lost it. Oh my god. I was so freaked out by this thing, and I was like, it's a friggin' centipede dragon! Well, I mean, like, the third legendaries. Like, for some reason, the third legendaries always make me go, what the hell is that? Like, they always look so freaky, although then again, I had that moment so much when I saw the Ultra Beasts for the first time. The story is fairly similar across the board. Yeah, kinda, but, like, I actually have stated this before. I don't really care if Pokemon stayed the same. It's like, I would always get so annoyed when people would bitch about Pokemon being the same all the time, and I'm like, why is that a bad thing? Okay, so it's probably just me then. Oh my gosh, Giratina, oh my gosh, okay. I need to bring up that when I saw it, I didn't, oh god, named it the End of Days. That's a great nickname for Giratina. It's actually my mom's favorite Pokemon. I remember seeing the commercials for Pokemon Platinum when it was first coming out. It was actually the first video game I pre-ordered. And I actually was afraid to get the game because of the commercial. Because in the commercial, it showed that jump scare in-game. And I was actually afraid. Keep in mind, I was like I think 7 or 8 years old. I was afraid to play the game after seeing that. That's not a joke. I've had the WTF reaction several times. It's usually pretty comical. Why am I getting a sudden breeze? I don't have a window open. That's odd. Get on or near launch day, all other games I would just get as a life cycle if said game was ending. I've pre-ordered every main series Pokemon game since Platinum. It's actually funny too because Pokemon actually gave me another milestone. Sword and Shield was the first midnight release of a Pokemon game, or of a game, that I got to go to. It was my first midnight release. I went to a GameStop in my Umbreon onesie. Not joking. And I sat there with my Switch playing Okami while I waited in a line of other people to pick up my double-packed pre-order of Sword and Shield. Giratina was an interesting case for me too, because I didn't know it was in Diamond at all until one day I was playing the game with my cousins. I was at like one of my uncle's house, and my cousins and I were like sitting in the basement playing our games. I think like I was playing on my DS, and then like 2 of my other cousins were too, and then like 2 of my other cousins were running around playing with toys. And I was exploring and found the Send-Off Spring after like a couple of years of having the game. and I found this new area, and I was like, holy cow, and so I go in there and explore for a bit, and I found Giratina. And I was like freaking out, and and I got to experience that with my cousins. Because my cousins were just like, whoa, what is that? And I'm like, I don't know. And I think I master balled it, because I didn't know what else to do. It was a pretty awesome moment. Giratina is like terrifying. Its cry makes it even worse because its cry sounds like it's screaming at you. Which is very fitting because it's my mom's favorite Pokemon because she's freaking weird. Though granted, Dialga's on my like top 10 list of favorite Pokemon. Dialga's awesome. Beautifly. Yeah, my favorite Pokemon is Umbreon. Neat. Yeah, it's almost 4 AM. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Was one of my favorite, most consistent faves. Its origin form made it even better. Oh my gosh, its origin form is awesome. Freaking awesome! Got so much mileage from Giratina and Diamond. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much all I really wanted to show in this game. Mainly just wanted to brag. Because I think I earned some bragging rights from doing all this. I've almost 100% completed the game. I just need to recruit Mew and get to the final thing. I mean, technically, I would consider a full 100% playthrough, including recruiting all of the shinies. But that's a pain in the ass, and I will probably never do it. I no longer have the game and refuse to emulate it. I have 2 copies of Platinum. And I've played through it so many times. Same with the Isle of Armor expansion. Oh my gosh, yeah. I was so excited, but unfortunately I was like, it was met with anxiety too on my end because I was strapped for money even then. So I of course had to blow the $30 finally and buy the expansion pass. Because I waited as long as possible to do it. I really hope Crown Tundra comes out soon, though. We'll probably do the same with Crown Tundra, yeah. I can't wait for that to come out, and because I can stream now, I'm actually curious, would you guys be interested in me streaming Crown Tundra? Because I'm not gonna be at work, so I'll be able to basically play it for however long. Like, would you guys actually be interested in watching me play through it? It would be kind of cool to play through something blind. A 4th gen Pokemon game, originally played it on flashcart, so I never had a physical copy. I thought about getting one of those for a while because, not like to bootleg a game, but I would love to play like a randomizer or a ROM hack on my DS. Okay, you guys would be interested. I probably will. It would be really fun to like experience that for the first time on stream, and you guys could see me watch or play something blind. First thing I'll probably do though is transfer the new Pokemon in, because Lord knows I want to play through it with a Dialga in my party. Especially if I can shinify that one in Ultra Moon. I need to find a nickname for it. What do I feel like doing now? It's getting really hot in my room. Good timing with the capture card in that case. Oh yeah, definitely. Because I really wanted to stream, like, Isle of Armor, but I had no way of doing it. I also wouldn't mind, like, maybe doing some shiny hunts. So out of curiosity, did any of y'all find your friend codes? Because I could add them, like, right now if you want me to. For reference, here's mine. If any of y'all want to add me, here's my friend code. I'll just be using my current team that I've had since the start, basically. That's what I wanted to do that, and I thought about it, but by the time Isle of Armor came out, I had, like, level 100 EV train shinies. So I just built a team of that and went from there. You already sent yours? Oh, wait, do I have a friend request? Oh no, these are from Splatoon 2. I guess I didn't see it, sorry. Shoot. Oh, okay. Here we go. I'll add it right now. 6, 4, 7. What do you mean you lost your Pokemon? They don't disappear, you know. They're still in Pokemon Bank. You just need to redo the subscription, and then you can have access to them again. Your Pokemon don't magically disappear when the subscription runs out. That would be absolutely horrible. That would be a terrible thing if they did that. I'm just gonna add these people, get it out of my thing. I don't really swap my team around since I form bonds with them and feel bad if I remove one. I'm like that too, but like because it had been such a long gap, I couldn't even really find my remaining team members. My team is forever... the one thing I won't do, though, is that in Pokemon Sword, the title screen contains the team I used to beat it, and I don't intend on ever changing that. You sure they don't disappear? When I logged in, they were all gone. That's odd. I've never heard of that happening. They're not supposed to. Like, for real, they're not supposed to. I mean, it's never happened to me. Because my Pokemon Bank has run out multiple times. And when I renewed it, my Pokemon were right there in the bank. I'm not sure why that happened to you. That sucks. I think it had run out for at least 2 years. Maybe after, like, a prolonged period of time, they do disappear because they can't, like, hold them forever. Maybe that's a thing. This is my Pokemon Home for reference. I actually do have the Pokedex completed on this thing. I have a full Pokedex completed on Pokemon Home, too. But yeah, that's my guess, is that it ran out for too long and they couldn't hold them for long enough. Yep, just checked. If it takes too long, they will be lost. Oh man, that does suck. Ouch. That's an ouch, alright. I need to clean this out so bad. I have like so many shinies in here that I don't even need. I also will be forever angry that they're not adding Piplup into this next, DLC, because I want my Piplup boy back. I'm definitely not that into Pokemon, I just do the story. Yeah, I am a huge Pokemon fan. I am a major Pokemon fan, and I always will be. I wasn't kidding when I said this is basically the oxygen I breathe. It's also basically the... It's basically the thing that kind of got me through my childhood. Like, my childhood wasn't, like, the worst, but I definitely had a lot of rough moments, and Pokemon was always, like, my safe haven. It was, like, my safe space. So it's also the fact that I just cling to it for comfort, too, so it's like, I don't know, it's just an instinctual comfort. Hard to say, because I'm not too knowledgeable about it, but... I think for now I'll, change to Pokemon Sword. And see if there's any, shiny raids I can do. If anyone wants some shiny Pokemon. So each time I had a game, I had to keep it secret. Oh, that sucks. I had about 2 to 3 years where I never played 3DS because the shoulder button broke, and I got the new 3DS, and the Pokemon were gone. Oh, okay, that's what happened. Okay. I could, I don't know how well I can help, but if you ever get Pokemon Sword or Shield, I can certainly help you, like, kind of rebuild your collection. Because I have so many extras. Oh yeah, I was actually gonna ask that. Did you have those parents who thought Pokemon was evil? Because I've heard stories about that from, like, the early 2000s. Oh, yeah, I saw that coming. Oy. Can't stand those kinds of parents. It's a friggin' video game. Okay, I'm going to... Ah, jeez. Appreciate it, thank you. But yeah, seriously, if you ever want to, I can try and help you rebuild the collection a bit. But yeah, okay, before anyone panics, I turned off the feed for a minute. Because I'm going to enter those friend codes. And I don't want to risk getting banned. So, and I need to put something underneath this bag because it is starting to, like, bleed through, and I don't want to get that on my Xbox. So let me add these friend codes real quick. Before I get banned for showing them on my stream. Okay. I love how the audio's still going. Huh? Interesting. Alright, hold on. Still says I requested this, so I'm assuming that something's wrong. You look. My parents never had a problem with it. Of all things, why did people think Pokemon was evil? Herp it's new and popular, so it's bad somehow. Well, from what I've seen, the reason why Pokemon was interpreted as evil was a couple of things. one of the biggest reasons is that Christians got all crazy about it because it was promoting evolution, which they didn't like. There were lots of controversies about it in the early 2000s, including the Burger King toys that caused the death of, I think, one kid. Either one or two kids. It caused the Burger King Pokemon toys killed at least one or two kids and almost killed a third. So that didn't help the image. And it was also the typical, where forcing animals to fight, and that's a horrible thing. So yeah, there were honestly a lot of reasons as to why Pokemon was under fire. But my parents never believed in that crap, so... Honestly, I don't even know if my parents even knew about it. Mainly, I think it was more like my parents realized it was a huge comfort for me and just let it be. Because believe me, I annoyed the crap out of everyone with my obsession over it. Okay, I think I can turn the feed back on. Okay, so it says that they just don't want people sharing the friend codes, so I can show the raid codes. I remember those early controversies. Porygon deserves better. Lost almost all its presence. Yeah, and Pokemon fans are very quick to point out that Porygon was banned, but it was actually Pikachu's Thunderbolt that caused that thing to happen. Okay, they added me. Good. What the? Wait a minute, what? I was about to say, you better not tell me I just got banned from the online. It's like, what the hell did I do? Alright, there we go. I'll do this, I guess. Since it's up. I think I might have just screwed this up. I need something that will actually do something against this. Screw it, I'm gonna quit. Because I think I screwed it up. I'll join for some raids. You won't be able to see these raids because I can't share the friend codes of this person with you, but if you guys want, do you guys want to just raid random Pokemon with me? Because I can just say screw shiny raids for the time being. And I can just like go throw some wishing pieces out and we can raid. You guys won't be able to do these shiny raids unless you have the friend codes. Which is why I said that, like, one thing I can do is, offer to go in and catch them and then trade them to people. There's a new shiny raid feature. Not really. Basically, there's an exploit where you can, host shiny dens. It's kind of complicated, I don't really know how to explain it, but if you look it up on YouTube, you can find it. I won't be joining, but I'll watch. Basically, these... My brain is turned off. These dens, you can roll them in certain ways, and you're able to basically keep a den going and produce unlimited shiny Pokemon. And that's what this person is doing. Like on the side you see someone named Kala and Juno87. Those raids are guaranteed shinies. And I'm pretty sure they're guaranteed square shinies too. It's an exploit, yeah, basically. I'll pass on exploits. Okay. Alright, so let me throw some wishing pieces in here. Let's see, what's this first one? G-Max Sandaconda. I guess this'll work. I'll throw out my Lorantis. Do you guys want me to put a code on this? Like, to make sure that nobody, like, takes your guys' spots? So that you guys can actually, like, get in. Okay. That's the code. 111-8888. You guys got it? If it's not popping up in your feed, let me know and I'll quit, and then we'll keep trying until you guys can both get in. I'll find some stuff to raid to and host with the same code. Okay. I might get back into Pokemon if they ever make Sinnoh remakes. I'd likely buy a Switch for that alone. Believe me, so would I. I've already told like my mom and everything, if they come out with Sinnoh remakes, I will like pre-order it immediately and like buy every version they could give me. Like I would buy both of them. I don't care how much money I would spend. I would spend so much money on a Gen 4 remake. That brings me back to something that I meant to say earlier. The reason why I was freaking out about Ash Dragon mentioning possibly getting me a friggin' drawing tablet for my birthday, which I will say again, I swear to God if she does that. But she and my girlfriend already intended on buying me a plushie that I really wanted. And that's a Build-A-Bear of the Pokemon Vaporeon. They started making evolutions this year, and I haven't been able to obtain any of them because money. And the Flareon is already gone, so I was starting to panic, and the Vaporeon is the one I wanted the most, and I was so afraid that I wouldn't be able to get enough money in time before it disappeared. And both her and my girlfriend decided to buy the freaking bundle off the website for me. And I basically sat there with my phone in my hands like, are you kidding me? You people are too nice to me. Oh yeah, I have that Build-A-Bear Eevee too. I actually bought it for myself. Actually, no, I didn't buy it. I think my mom did. I got 2 Build-A-Bears for my birthday last year because I went to the mall. And I got 2 of the Build-A-Bears because they also had a really good deal on them. I have the Eevee, and I have the special edition Toothless. And yeah, I think I have the Eevee like up on my bed next to my Voltara plushies. And I don't remember. Oh yeah, my Toothless is there behind my desk. I have like 2 plushie piles, one small one behind my desk and one behind me on my dog's crate. Feel the wrath of my Lorantis. Aw. Yeah, the Build-A-Bear Eevee is really nice. I actually splurged too and got the Luxury Ball hoodie for her. But yeah, like every few seconds the footage will lag. At least it's not so bad though. I honestly expected it to be so much worse. Like every like few seconds it'll lag for like a few seconds and then it will be perfectly fine. It goes to show that my computer is better than I thought it was. But yeah, my stream setup is really freaking weird because I've got like my... I'm tempted to like take a picture of this and then like post it somewhere so you guys can see how stupid this is. My desk is connected to a loft bed, and my desktop is sitting on that desk. Right behind that desk is this table that I'm sitting in front of, which has my TV, my 360, my Wii U, and my Switch all on it, with my laptop, which is currently open to the Twitch stream that I got the friend code for those raids from. I think the stuttering can be fixed. Yeah, it probably could. Like I said, I'll probably experiment with that more. And I have like this food in front of me, and I have my microphone. But the reason why this works is that I have, under this desk, I have like a rectangular space under it where I could pull the cord, put the cords under, and my mic under. Because my mic is currently plugged into my desktop. Take a photo and put it in the Discord server. Yeah, I should, shouldn't I? I probably will. But, yeah, my mic is currently plugged into my desktop because I can't get my mic to work on my laptop for some reason. But, yeah, so I have my mic plugged into my desktop and it's looped under my desk to put it on the table in front of me. I have my capture USB going under the desk also plugged into my desktop. And everything else. A few seconds in the future, actually more like nearly a minute. Had a loft bed like that once, including desk and sofa. I quite like that bed. Yeah, mine has a desk, and then it has a bookshelf, and then, like, drawers that you can have as, like, a dresser. And then I have a ladder right next to me. But yeah, I do have a Discord server. I don't make it public. Actually, no, I don't have a... Actually, hold on. Found a raid with a Gmax Sandaconda. Nice. I technically don't have a Discord server anymore. The one I currently have is, like... I kind of co-own it with my girlfriend. I used to have a Discord server specifically for my YouTube channel, but it got basically hijacked by trolls. And I eventually decided to delete it. Not because of the trolls, but because it was so dead. There was, like, nobody in the server ever talking. So I just gave up on it and deleted it. And I just decided to be in my girlfriend's. I've pondered making another server if more people wanted to actually be a part of it. But it'll depend on things. I might make another server sometime. Specifically for my channel, but I don't know. A Togetic! I got a Togetic! This is a good Pokemon, actually. It's kind of rare. Go my shiny Salazzle and the Beast Ball. Alright, so I'll, put up a code if you guys are interested. Oh, you need that? Okay, here. Come on in. This will also help with your Pokedex, too, because I have tons of wishing stones. So if any of y'all need this stuff for your Pokedex, have at it. I will probably have to go to bed soon, because I work like 5 to 8, and I need to get up at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon at least. So I probably will stop the stream at the latest at 5 o'clock. It's not popping up on yours? Okay, I'm gonna cancel the raid cyber. Because I want to make sure you both can get in. No, wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Try, for reference, go on the Ycom and, like, spam X. And you can also set it to friends only, so you'll only see raids, that friends are doing. Then you'll have a higher chance of actually seeing the raid pop up. Pokemon game I've played the most this year is Stadium 2. I actually haven't gotten to play Stadium 2, but I did actually get to play Stadium once. I don't own an N64 or the game, but while I was at BronyCon, of all places, they had, I think at my first BronyCon, they had Pokemon Stadium 1 set up at a booth that you could play, and I sat down and played it for a while. It was pretty cool. And then I think I got distracted by Smash Bros. And DDR, and then I played that for, like, the entire morning. Alright, there we go. God, I wish I could go to cons again. Usually I would go to at least, like, one convention a year. But I just haven't been able to because of COVID, and it really sucks, because I love going to conventions. Like, seriously, I've missed that the most this year, because I think my mom and I were planning to go to, like, the Harrisburg Comic-Con, because BronyCon, unfortunately, is no longer a thing. Which is incredibly saddening. But we wanted to still try and go to a convention this year, and we were planning for Harrisburg Comic-Con, even to, like, get a hotel and treat it like a real thing. But, and do raids show nicknames? I think so. Well, here's a way to test it. When you go into the menu, is my Salazzle named Morgan? I wish I could have gone to at least one BronyCon. Yeah, I feel for, like, every person who never got a chance to experience it, because it was awesome. Yeah, nicknames do show up. I can see your guys' nicknames. But yeah, BronyCon was amazing, especially the last one, because they made it like a 4-day-long party, which is like which was like double the length of a usual BronyCon. 'Cause usually it was just for a Saturday and a Sunday, but they made it like I think Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and it was so good. It was such a good party. I don't know if you guys have seen my vlog video about it, but yeah, I had some really good moments. Next raid, I want to show you the name of my Rapidash. Go for it. My Salazzle having my name is actually an inside joke between me and Haxorus Rose, who I think went to bed like a couple hours ago. When we were real life friends, and I've known her since I was in high school, and while I was still in the same class as her when I was still in school, she liked to, because I told her how much I loved the Pokemon Salazzle, she constantly drew me as a Salazzle. And it was funny as hell. Like, she would draw the Salazzle, but with my hair. And she like drew so many pictures of it and put it on the classroom wall. And it was so funny, so I decided to name it after myself as like a continuation of that joke. And yes, Salazzle's shiny is fantastic. And yeah, MLP conventions are like some of the best things ever. There's always so many things to do, and they're so fun, and the merchandise you can buy there is ridiculous. I actually got a lot of stuff at those BronyCons I went to. My prize position being a fan-made Luna plush that I traded like a whole ton of Pokemon cards that I didn't want. And I think I also traded my fairly large Discord figure because I didn't want it anymore. It's like I liked it, but it was just taking up room and I didn't have room. I am hopeful, though, that I still will be able to go to another MLP convention because I plan to move down to Texas at some point, and I heard that there is an MLP convention that is in Texas, and it's still going on. So I hope I get to go there with my girlfriend at some point, because I would kill to take her to an MLP convention. Alright, let's see what the next Pokemon of the raid for our raid night is. Oh, we got a purple beam. What is it? Wishy-washy. All hail Luna. Yes! Luna is my girl. I'm in New York, and as far as I know, there aren't any PonyCons. I could have sworn there was one in New York. Seems odd that there wouldn't be one in New York. BronyCon was in Baltimore, Maryland, which I think was only like a 2-3 hour drive from my house, which was fortunate because I felt bad for so many people that had to travel like days to get there. I have a friend from the UK who literally flew from the UK just to go to that convention last year. I got to meet her. It was pretty awesome. Speaking of Luna, though, it's really awesome too because I can actually do a semi-decent Luna impression. I voice her in some projects, and I actually have a playlist of them on my channel of like projects that I've done voice acting in. And I love that I can do a Luna impression. I've surprisingly done a lot of voice acting for characters I like, which is very odd. Like, usually it's my favorite characters. Anyway, so Wishy-Washy is up if you're interested. Why do I have a shiny Jolteon that's not level 100 in here? What the heck? Speaking of Jolteon, I'll use this one. I used to live in Florida, and I was never able to afford going to cons. I've been in New York for a year and a half now. Yeah, for my mom and I, we had to, like, basically make it our 1 year thing, and we would literally save up money the entire year to pay for it, and it was always so hard. But yeah, I've done some voice work in a bunch of projects. The most recent one that I'm really proud of, if you guys are MLP fans, is, there's a MLP audio drama that I'm working with called Conquest. And it's basically like the MLP villains teaming up with some new ones. And it's pretty awesome. I voiced one of the main characters, Queen Elvaria. And it's actually funny. Speaking of Spyro, when I auditioned for the character, they actually wanted people to do an impression of Pre-Summer's Cinder from A New Beginning. And so I basically went with that and was like, okay, let's see if I can do this. Yeah, you could get Virizion and Moon. You could get Cobalion, Virizion, and Terrakion. Yeah, and the wormholes. You know, like when, in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, you could go into the Ultra Wormholes on either Solgaleo and Lunala, and you have a chance of, like, a high chance of running into shiny Pokemon, and a high chance of running into Ultra Beasts and Legendaries, depending on which portals you end up going into. There's like a select few Pokemon that have a very high chance of being shiny. Like, I think Altaria, Swanna, Nuzleaf, what other ones were there? Floatzel, Quagsire. I actually, that's what I was doing. Oh, look at your Rapidash's name. I didn't do that. I'll look at that when the turn ends. But, that's what I was doing when I said I was playing through Ultra Moon again to catch all the legendaries in preparation for Crown Tundra. That's what I was doing. But yeah, I think at 5 o'clock I will end the stream for today. I will very likely stream again tomorrow after work. Like I said, once the turn ends, I will look at the nickname. Celestia! I approve! I approve! And yeah, it is, literally that is like Celestia, for real. I actually have, oh man. Now I kind of want to change the nickname of my shiny Rapidash. I have two. I have like a square shiny one that's in a good ball. And I have one that I actually like bred myself. I have a shiny Galarian Rapidash that I hunted myself, and it took me way too freaking long. I actually think it took me like, I think maybe almost 2 months to hatch. And it was male, so I named him Prince. But I kind of want to name him Solaris. I might stream tomorrow if I have time. Alright. What I'll probably do is I still have food that I need to finish eating. So at 5 o'clock I'll probably end the stream and then probably go on like Hulu or something and watch Futurama like I was earlier. And then finish eating and then I'll probably go to bed. You know, I've never owned a shiny Pokemon aside from the Zero Aura they gave everyone. I'm not surprised. Even unless you're doing like the den exploits, they're still not 100% easy to find. That shiny Zero Aura event was cool as frick though. It was actually funny though because I couldn't claim mine right away. Because when they did that event, it was scheduled to end while I was out of state on vacation. Well, yeah, in any game, yeah, they've always been kind of hard to find unless you have like a lot of patience. I haven't hunted that many in my lifetime, but I have hunted some. Like I hunted Galarian Ponyta and Snom in this game. I actually hatched my shiny Snom the day before my birthday, and it's pretty awesome. What else have I hunted? What are shinies I've gotten without exploits? I got a shiny Patrat in Black 2. That was my first shiny ever, and it was an accidental shiny. I did catch it though. I think I actually still have it somewhere. I think it's now a Watchog. I got a shiny Patrat in Black 2. I got a bunch of shinies in X and Y because the Friend Safari was so easy to find them in. I think my first shiny from X and Y was a shiny Absol that I hunted around Christmas time. Yeah, I've heard so many stories. That's a true thing. That's happened to a lot of people, where they thought the shinies were a glitch and ran away, and only found out years later what it was, and then was devastated. I hunted a bunch in Sun and Moon through the SOS method. I got a shiny Igglybuff through that. I got 2 shiny Rockruff that way, and among others. And Sun and Moon was actually the one time I failed a shiny. I've never failed a shiny except for one time in Sun and Moon. I was SOS hunting for Rockruff, and I wasn't paying attention. I was like watching YouTube or something, and I wasn't paying attention while I was attacking, and I killed a shiny Rockruff accidentally, and I barely saw it before it, died. I was really upset. And I was hunting it for my, girlfriend at the time. We were no longer together, though. Oh, I got Torkoal. Anyone need a Torkoal? I never got a shiny Zubat on accident. Which is kind of hilarious, considering how many I've run into in my lifetime. Have I ever... the only Pokemon I think I found as a shiny that was full odds was that Patrat. Did you want to do an art collab? Oh yeah, totally, at some point. I have a purple den, let me see if it's here. If so, what do you have in mind? Oh, it's 4:35 in the morning and my brain is mush. No, but I'd still like the candies. Okay. So I'll start the raid up then. I don't know. That's a good question, Ash Dragon. I mean, I told you how much I'd like to see you try and draw MLP. So, maybe we could try doing an MLP collab? Because with the way you draw dragons, I've always wanted to see how it would look when you draw ponies. What type is it, Silverwing? It's a ghost grass type. Oh, okay. Then it's either Phantump or Trevenant, or Pumpkaboo or Gourgeist. Question is, does it look like a tree or does it look like a pumpkin? Might be Pumpkaboo. Because Pumpkaboo is pretty sick. I'll study the style and see what I can come up with. There you go. Let's experiment. Or like what we could do is that I could draw the line art and then you could do the coloring and the shading, so that, or something. I don't know. It looks like a leaf. Then it's probably Pumpkaboo. It's up to you. Like I said, I've never seen you draw ponies, so I would definitely like to see how it looks. Especially with how beautiful you draw your stuff. But if you would be more comfortable with me drawing the line art and then you doing the coloring and the shading, that'd be fine. Question is, what should we draw? Like, do you want to, like, I forget if you have an MLP OC or not, but do you want to like draw our OCs together or something? I'm alright at drawing MLP, but I still need practice at it. I'm definitely best at drawing ponies, but dragons are also like my main thing. I sometimes wish I could art. I don't actually have any talents or anything. Oh, that's not true. Everyone's got a talent. Also, guys, check out the nickname on my Vaporeon. I'm proud of that nickname. Lord knows I couldn't draw my way out of a paper bag when I was a kid. My sister, at the age she is, draws better than me. Better drawing cats. I'm actually not the best at drawing cats, but I'm trying. Aw, Silverway. Well, in my eyes, gaming is counted as a talent, so, I mean, there's that. And come on now, just... The thing is that you may be really talented at something, and you just don't feel like you are, because... you just don't. It's perfectly okay. I mean, for the love of God, for the longest time, I didn't feel any pride towards my artwork at all. And only recently have I started actually feeling good about it. And I'm 20 years old. Almost 21. Out of curiosity, that water fox's name? I don't think my art is any good. Oh, come on, Ashton. I'm gonna come over there and beat you with your own drawing tablet. Until you start liking your art. Because it is amazing. Seriously, like, I honestly think your art is just as good as, like, Seraphine's or Plague Dog's. If not better. There's a reason I like, seriously adore whenever you draw me something. Especially when you decide to draw those emotes. Like, the second I saw those emotes, I was like, oh my god, these are gonna be awesome. I can't wait to use those in videos. Did a really good job making her look really expressive, too. I love it. I love the body language. So, look, I especially love the ones where she's pissed off. It's awesome. And yeah, my Vaporeon's nickname is a reference to Avatar. Because I actually vaguely remember that I had a Vaporeon, like, when I was younger, that was nicknamed this, and I liked it. Oh, yeah. I was bored and I remember you saying you needed them for videos. Yeah, I definitely wanted, like, more. I had, like, 3 that I used in videos, like, repeatedly, and it was getting a bit old. I can't tell you. To answer Silverwing's question, I said out of curiosity, like, what's everyone's favorite adult-oriented cartoon? Like, I mean, like, by adult-oriented cartoons, I mean, like, Futurama, American Dad, Family Guy, like, what's everyone's favorite? So I mentioned Futurama earlier, and it made me realize that I'm kind of curious what everyone's favorite is. Hey, Powdon. Don't really have any adult cartoon I watch. Okay. I've noticed Ninjago has gotten, like, really popular over the years. I don't really watch adult cartoons besides Rick and Morty, so that, I guess. My favorite is Futurama. With American Dad close behind. I don't really like a lot of them, because I don't find a lot of, like, that humor funny. Like, I honestly can't stand, like, most, if any, of Family Guy, because it's just so ridiculously gory and crude. But, like, American Dad I like, Futurama I like. I haven't seen any of Rick and Morty just out of pure disinterest. But, I was going somewhere with this thought. I swear. MLP and glitch text. As for anime, those would be Seven Deadly Sins and Agretsuko. Then again, I really find entertainment in TV shows. I watch a lot of things. I usually watch the same shows I did when I was a kid. But only recently was I able to kind of get into other adult-oriented cartoons like South Park. I started watching South Park, and I really do like it. There are times where I have to kind of ignore some things because it irritates me, but I overall really like South Park. Let's see, I like American Dad, I like South Park, I like Futurama. There was, like, one other one that I wanted to mention. My brain is destroyed. This is what I get for being up so early in the morning. But, in terms of shows that I still watch, like, right now that I'm really into, I've been meaning to watch the Pokemon Journeys anime on Netflix. I haven't had the chance yet, but I've been, like, rewatching a lot of Avatar. Been rewatching a lot of Futurama. I've been watching a lot of Forensic Files. What else? I'm always watching, like, some kind of Nicktoon show. Usually it's Jimmy Neutron, because Jimmy Neutron is awesome. It's actually my favorite Nicktoon. It took me years to decide which Nicktoon was my favorite, but I decided it was Jimmy Neutron. The only reason I'm able to tolerate Seven Deadly Sins is because the characters are really well done and likable. Yeah, I don't watch a ton of anime either. I like anime, it's just that I have a lot of trouble finding anime that interests me. Because a lot of them are, like, stereotypical high school drama, and I don't find entertainment in that. Some anime that I really enjoy, and yes, I count, like, quote-unquote child anime. Animes I really like are Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, Tokyo Ghoul, and Inuyasha. I'm always looking for others, though. Like, I'm constantly looking for animes that I like. Elfen Lied was pretty good. Like, Elfen Lied was pretty good. I think that's my mom's favorite anime is Elfen Lied. And it wasn't terrible either. It was very intense, but it was pretty good. Same with Tokyo Ghoul. I actually got into it through a Warriors map because it used the song Unravel, which is like one of my favorite songs now. And I found out that it was originally the opening theme to Tokyo Ghoul, and that got me interested in watching it, and I found it was on Hulu. So I was like, well, why not? And holy cow, that anime is very intense, but it is very good. I really like the characters. It was the first anime, I think, in like 12 years that I've actually enjoyed, besides Inuyasha. it's funny too because like if y'all have seen my videos, you probably know all any of that by now because I edit with like my interests a lot. It's just so fun to match it up with cool music. One of these days I'm gonna be tempted to like sing something on stream. Especially if my girlfriend comes in the chat because she likes it when I sing. So like one time I'll just play a song and like sing it. Which I don't think I'm a terrible singer. I'm not like amazing, but I mean I know how to sing. It's just that sometimes I have trouble keeping a note. I would kill to do like I would kill to do a cover of Addict. Because Addict is like one of my favorite songs right now. I listen to it like before and after work all the time because it kind of gets me hyped up to adult. Because it makes me feel free. Is now my music for live streaming? Yes! Oh my gosh. Oh, are you talking about that mashup I did of it? It's now in your music for live streaming? Oh my gosh, yeah. I have fallen in love with Mr. Kitty. Speaking of Addict, I actually found Mr. Kitty through an edit that Splotch did, which I said in the mashup video. They did an edit with Angel Dust with the song After Dark, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is an amazing song, so I looked it up and found that they've done a ton of songs, and I just literally sat down on my computer for hours and listened to all the songs by Mr. Kitty. People can pay a certain amount of channel points to make me sing. I'm complete trash though, and I've actually taken the option down because I ruined one of my favorite songs. Ouch. I don't know if I'll ever really have anything like that where like if people give something, like I'll do it. The only time I would imagine I do something like that is if people like really request it. But I mean, I've seen that people can, like, make money through live streaming because people will, like, donate to them, and my thoughts on that is, like, if someone really wants to, it's not like I can stop them, but I'm in no way going to, like, even mention it or encourage it, because if someone really wants to donate to me, then they're welcome to ask, but otherwise I'm just gonna, like, pretend it's not an option. Because I'll only really, like, allow someone to do it if they ask. Yeah, of course I like Has Been Hotel. I was decent, but then someone pointed out I was tone deaf and it got in my head. Oh, yeah. That's no fault of yours, though, because if you're tone deaf, you literally can't tell. You literally can't tell at all, and it's no fault of yours. Because you'll literally think you're singing perfectly, but to others, it doesn't sound like that. And yeah, I love Has Been Hotel. I love Hell of a Boss, too. I actually have, like, it's funny. I actually got an email the other day saying one of my Has Been Hotel purchases is finally on its way. I ordered, an Angel Dust shirt with the Addicted, pattern because I wanted to get something with that pattern on it. I wanted to get a hoodie, but they had a glitch where it said stuff was sold out when it wasn't, and by the time they fixed it, I had already purchased the shirt instead. So because I thought that everything was gonna be sold out if I didn't act fast. But I really hope I can get my hands on the hoodie with that design someday, because it was so good. But yeah, I got an Angel Dust shirt with the Addicted pattern on it, and I have, let's see, what have I gotten? I have another Angel Dust shirt that I have a Luna hoodie. You may have seen it on the merch store. It was the one that had, like, her face on it, and then, like, on the sleeves it had cell phones that were broken with bones through them. I have that hoodie, which is currently, I think, on my floor. And then I have an Angel Dust plushie. And at some point I want to try and get the Luna plushie, too. The Hell of a Boss jingle is my ringtone? Yes. Hello, Cameron. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of it. It's funny because Angel Dust is my favorite, but I most like can relate to Alistair because I'm pretty sure he's been confirmed asexual, and I am totally like asexual, so I relate. Honestly, but the thing is, out of all the characters, I actually relate most to Charlie. Because what Charlie is doing has basically been story of my life. Where I try my hardest to do the right thing, and I just keep getting put down. I think my current ringtone is, Open Up Your Eyes from the MLP movie. I also wanted to get this out there. If you guys want to ask me any questions, feel free to. I actually love answering questions. So if you guys want to ask me anything, go for it. That last raid was your last? Okay. If Cybermat wants to do this last one, then up to him. Yeah, I wouldn't mind singing on stream if someone wanted to actually hear me try. When did I get my 360? Okay, first off, it technically it's not mine. It was like, kind of like a hand-me-down. Because my parents got it for, like, the household back when it was new. It's, like, I think it's, like, a first edition Xbox. Like, it's pretty damn old. Okay. Hope you feel better, Silverwing. I'm sorry you're not feeling too great. I've got 2 Angel Dust t-shirts, 1 Alistair t-shirt, and I'm waiting on the Luna pin and a Hell of a Boss shirt. Nice. How old were you when you got into Pokemon? Excellent question. You guys are asking me stuff from so long ago, and unfortunately my memory is not that great. I think I was like 6 or 7 when I first started showing interest. Probably like... Yeah, it's an early 360, yeah. You have fun and I'll catch you later. The red ring of death may be looming. Oh my gosh. I'll answer you guys in a second. Let me do this first. Okay. Starting with Cybermat's shirts. Yeah, I would totally get more shirts if I had the money. I was already like stretching a lot by getting that last shirt. Because my mom was encouraging me not to do it, but it's like I had to have that design. So I went against my idea. But yeah, to answer your question, Ash Dragon, I'm pretty sure I was like 6 or 7. The Red Ring of Death may be looming. The funny thing is that I'm totally jinxing it by saying this, but I don't know how my 360 is still live. It makes a lot of noise, and I think like the games lag a bit more than they used to, but honestly, it still works. Did I ever have a PS2, GameCube, or Xbox original? No, I did not. I never had any of those. Although, if I remember correctly, my dad at one point had an original Xbox, and I'm pretty sure he did. But I think they said he sold it. I vaguely remember watching him play, like, I think a FIFA game. Or some sort of sports game. When I was, like, really little and didn't know what video games were. But yeah, I'm actually really surprised my 360 is still alive. I'm pretty much I know I'm gonna have to replace it at some point, because I doubt it's gonna live much longer. Same with my Wii. My Wii is on its last legs, and it has this problem where if I leave it plugged in, it will overheat. Which it didn't used to do. So, yeah, my Wii and my 360 are probably going to have to be replaced at some time in the future. Which I would probably replace this 360 first, because I can't live without playing Dawn of the Dragon. I would literally buy a new one just for that purpose. What was my first console? If handhelds count, then it would be my DS. My pink DS Lite. If not, then it would be my Wii. Maybe the Wii's fan died? Maybe. The thing is, though, is that I vaguely remember that if a console's fan dies, it like basically breaks down completely, and it still works just fine. It works perfectly. It's just that I just can't leave it in. I just can't leave it plugged in. If I'm not playing it, I have to unplug it. I found out one morning because I woke up after leaving it plugged in, came down from my ladder and touched it, and found out and realized it was literally almost on fire, and I had a heart attack. So the only thing I could think of was to unplug it, and that seemed to work. The Wii U does play Wii games, that's true. Does it play all Wii games? That's something I'm actually not aware of. I had to replace my 360 about a year ago. It would overheat and crash. I have an original Xbox Halo Edition. It was a secondhand store for $100, and though I didn't have a lot of cash, I needed it. I can relate. Yeah, my Xbox 360 still works pretty much like a charm. I think it's gonna be my last raid for tonight, though. So I'll I'll exit the game there, but I can still talk for these last few minutes. The Wii U should play anything that doesn't require GameCube controllers. Okay. So that's good to know. I could probably play Battle Revolution on it. So if my Wii does indeed break, I probably would not replace it for some time. Because then the only reason I would play it would be for my GameCube games. Because I have like 3. I have Pokemon Coliseum, I have Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, and I have Spyro A Hero's Tale. Which I bought fairly recently and played like once and haven't touched since because I got really lost. I am not good at classic Spyro. Could you try to plug in the other consoles just to see if they work with the capture card? I guess I could try that. I just gotta figure out which cord is which here. Okay. Hopefully this won't majorly mess something up. Okay, hold on. I need to like figure out where all my cords are, because I do at least want to try my 360. Okay, so where do I have this thing plugged in? Do I even have my 360 plugged in? That's the question of the day. I have so much crap on this table. I really need to learn organization skills. Okay, so where is this thing? Okay, this is the HDMI to my Xbox. Okay, so I think if I just do this, how would it feel as Nintendo added all the Wii games to the Switch? I would be very happy. If I could play Battle Revolution on the Switch, I would be very happy. They need to be plugged into the input port. Yeah, okay. Okay, so, knocking my controller over. Okay, so, which one is my Switch plugged into? It's this one, right? No, that's not it. Okay. Then it is this one, I think. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. So, unplug this. Now, I think... Okay, so now I also gotta make sure my Xbox is plugged in. Okay, so there's that cord. Now, where's the other one? Oh my gosh, my room is a mess of cords. Okay. Do I have... Yes, okay, my Xbox is plugged in. So let me turn it on. Okay. I'll be amused if this works. Holy shit, it works! Holy shit. Okay, now where's my Xbox controller? I need to turn my Switch off. Well, what do you know? Heck yeah, so that's all I have to do is just, like, swap one cord. That's not hard to do at all. Well, there's my Xbox 360. I haven't done, like, anything with this. It's not nearly as customized as my Switch, but... Now, where is my 360 controller? What the hell did I do with it? Where the frig is it? Ugh, okay, here it is. Found it. The only big flaw that my 360 has is that the disc drive often gets stuck. So I have to, like, take a paper clip and shove it right up there and, like, like, dislodge it to get the disc out. And that happens quite often. Yeah, this is my profile. So, I'm thinking maybe, like, tomorrow, since I played a lot of Switch games, maybe I could play some Xbox games. You could have one cord from the splitter and just plug the other end in any console you want to play, because it could be a fairly convenient setup. Yeah, that's all I did. I just took the HDMI cord that was plugged into my 360 and swapped it with the one from my Switch. That's all I did. So, that's good to know that that's all I gotta do. So, yeah. If the consoles are close together. Yeah. Like I said, I'll likely, like, take a picture of it to show you guys what I mean, but, like, on this black table is everything that I've been using. My TV's, like, in the back of the table, my 360's right in front of it, and then my Switch is, like, right in front of that. With, like, some space in between. So they're literally right next to each other. My mom moved my Switch up to make it easier to access, but, like, I had it literally, like, side by side with my 360. Which 360 games would you stream? Honestly, I could stream just about anything I got. I got 2 Sonic games, I got Skylanders games, I got a random Avatar game that could be kind of fun to stream. I said I wanted to complete my Let's Play before I, streamed Dawn of the Dragon, but that is always an option. I could always just say screw that and stream it anyway, and then, like, I can just continue the Let's Play later. But I don't know if I would want to stream Batman Arkham City, because I have not played through it all the way, and I'm still struggling. And although I could do a blind playthrough of Bayonetta, that could be interesting. But yeah, I don't have nearly as many Xbox games as I do Switch games, but I do have some. I kind of wouldn't mind streaming Skylanders, to be honest. Like, streaming a playthrough of my favorite Skylanders game, that would be fun. But yeah, after work tomorrow, I'll probably switch gears and stream Xbox instead. So yeah, that's pretty darn good to know. Oh my gosh, I forgot about my cringy avatar. Oh god. Like, when did I make this? When did I make this avatar? I seriously don't even remember. How old is this profile? I have over 8,000 gamer score. Sounds like you could have a fairly decent streaming setup here. Hot swapping consoles could work well for impromptu streams. Yeah, that's, like I said, basically the only problem would have been if I couldn't, like, stretch the cords far enough to reach my desktop. But luckily my desktop is right there. So yeah, this works just fine. I actually was surprised as I was going through the stream tonight how well this was working. Your Dawn of the Dragon Let's Play with your sis is really cute, and yeah, Skylanders. Yeah, I'm definitely intending on doing more of that. Because she loves being a part of that Let's Play, too. Outdated memes and all. What was the last game I even played? I guess you can see these are the games I've played. God, I haven't played Lego Batman in forever. Oh yeah, I have Portal 2 as well. I forgot about that. Forgot I had Portal 2. That would be fun to stream. I friggin' love Portal 2. That would be a great thing to stream. That's right, I also played Minecraft on here for like 5 minutes. Oh, Kung Fu Panda. I need to see if I can find that game again. I don't know where it went, but I loved this game. The stream has been stable for several hours. That's a positive sign. Yeah, that is true, too. That's also a good sign. Oh, God. I last played Viva Pinata when I was 14. Yeah, Portal 2, the cake is all lies. I also really suck at Portal 2. Because if it will prove anything, it's how stupid I am, because I beat Portal 2, but it took me forever. Oh god, what achievements did I even get in this? This is that part. Oh god, what are the other achievements you can get in this game? Place a cube on a button without touching the cube. Okay. Complete test chamber 10 in 70 seconds. Show that pit who's boss. Break the rules in test chamber 7. Oh, okay. I would, of course, never probably get these. Celebrate your cooperative calibration success. Break 11 test chamber monitors. Smash TV. Ha, I get the reference. I'll be down to watch you play Skylanders. Seems the PC and card is handling maintain load well. How much of Oblivion have you played? I like to see a stream of that. I played very little. Like, I think I played it for like 5 minutes. And I last played it like back in 2016. As you can see, the only achievement I have is I escaped the tutorial. Man, that's got some respect from me then. And then like here are my Sonic Unleashed achievements. These are all of mine. Collected half of the moon medals. I've attained combo level 15, 20, 10. Mastered the stomp technique, restored the first continent. Achieved 10,000 total combos. Achieved an S rank with Sonic the Werehog for the first time. I'm looking forward to see more of your Let's Play of Dawn of the Dragon. Yeah, I think I have the next episode recorded. Like, I think I left off in the last episode I uploaded was Valley of Avalar, so I think I have Dragon City recorded. And that's unfortunately gonna be recorded in the crappy quality. So I'm gonna have one more video of that Let's Play where it's not recorded on the capture, and then after that I will record it with the capture. Hopefully I'll be able to make it so it won't lag. But yeah, I'll definitely, since I know people are interested, I'll for sure record that as soon as possible. Like I said, I stop work on Thursday. So after that, I will be able to, like, kind of dedicate a lot of my time to this. Trying to think. Yeah, I'll for sure stream Crown Tundra when that comes out on Sword and Shield. Is the ruins under the city? Oh yeah, the ruins of Warfang. That's actually one of my favorite levels too. My favorite level is Twilight Falls because it's so pretty. But yeah, I like the Ruins of Warfang, too. What I'm looking forward to is fighting the final boss with my sister, because that's gonna be a mess. Oh my gosh. The funny thing is that when I play it on stream, I'm gonna make it look like such a joke. Try plugging in the Wii U, too, if you have the time. Question, do I have the Wii U even plugged in at all? I don't even think I do. I don't think I have it, like, plugged into anything at the moment, and I don't have any more cords. Plus, I think my gamepad is dead. Because, like, so my gamepad does not have the best charger. I don't even know where my gamepad went, to be honest with you. But, when I get the chance, I definitely will. Because, like I said, I meant it when I said I wanted to stream a playthrough of Explorers of Sky. Like, seriously, I would die to. Oh my gosh, I'm like trying to, like, think... Man, my brain is melted. So I'm gonna stream Crown Tundra. I definitely want to stream, Skylanders. Like, I'm thinking tomorrow. I would love to stream a playthrough of Portal 2 at some point, because I friggin' love this game. But, I'm thinking probably tomorrow, especially if I can find the portal for it. I'm not sure if I can, because I don't know where, again, I don't know where all my portals went. But I'm thinking tomorrow I'll stream a playthrough of Skylanders Swap Force, because that's my favorite of the Skylanders games. I do like Trap Team too, but like this one is definitely my favorite. What are the achievements I have in this? Complete all main chapters on hard. Light the fireworks in Woodborough. Complete Chaos's Fortress. Complete all main chapters in story mode on nightmare difficulty. I think I started, like, a file doing that, but I was having such a hard time. Aw, thanks, Cyber. That means a lot. Speed demon. Like, I haven't even looked at most of the achievements. I have most of them for this game already. But yeah, I think I'll be signing off right now. I'll go finish my food, which I bought, like, 6 hours ago. And then I'll probably go to bed, and then, like, after work tomorrow, I'll stream again and likely do a playthrough of Scavenger Swap Force. And you'll finally see what Swap Force is like. And trust me, I will say exactly why I like it in the video. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow after